I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamond shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. When we grow old, we'll grow old with me. Sound as people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
Ao vivo today.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Bring on the Flügelgebrille!
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off, we've been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real, I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun,
Hello, chatto. It's Tuesdat. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. I'm basically deaf in my left ear. We have three Champions League group stage games still remaining. The new tactic is working swimmingly. I've asked the board for a youth facilities upgrade, the final one to complete our puzzle. They've said yes. Can we do all that and more today? Hopefully. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. And we're dancing. Oh, lovely news. 6, yeah. I forgot. I mean, it's the fingers. I threw myself. Why hold hands up at all at that point, eh? Lou Boy, thank you very much for the 12 months. That is very, very kind of you. Prince FM, thank you for the 2 months. And Lord Richard, thank you for the 23 months, my lord.
Petition to call the next YouTube series Randy Boys in space. No, to be fair. What would that even be about? Grand sourire, absolutely love, you're content.
Thank you, Lord Richard. I don't know, but if Randy Boyce is involved in Randy Hobbs, who cares? Losing 2 points for the finger debacle. Oh, that's harsh, Athelfrel. That is harsh. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Yeah, I'm deaf in my left ear, so that's good. I might actually just do that, honestly, because I can't hear through my left ear at all. And it feels weird having both headphones on because it creates this weird imbalance. So if I just have one side on, I feel a lot more comfortable. I'm really happy with the team from last night. It feels so long since I've seen y'all. Let me turn the music down a little bit. There we go. Hello, Mike. How's it going? Oh, dearie me. You haven't slept. Good God. He just sits there and chat the whole time. Just keeps me open. Just getting those subtle... What's the word I'm looking for? Passive viewership. Oh. Ooh. Exactly. I've got to stop putting the fingers up. It's the biggest thing. Can't hear the music too loud. What I mean by that is that, like, there's like a huge imbalance, so it all feels like it's going through the right hand ear if I have both headphones on, whereas if I take this one off, it obviously is only going through the right hand one, so my brain sort of like readjusts itself. It's kind of odd. There's a lot of memes. We did get Pulisic, which, let's be honest, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm fine. It's 11. Mike's gone blue before the watershed. About 10 hours before the watershed. I've already ordered drinks. It's weirdly not as hot in here as I was expecting it to be today. Did we sign anybody? I don't think so. I mean, it was like we couldn't sign anybody anyway because it's like November. So no. Sorry, yes, the best player in the world, of course, will join us for the draft streams next week anyway, that's for sure. Bills fan! Thank you for the 2 months, my friend.
Celebrating catching up with a well-deserved sub. Keep up the great work and up the Treaty United. I
will try. I don't know about great work, but I will try. I mean, this team looks... It's so sad about drafting Andy. I wish I could. Did we sign anybody called... I can't even think of any, like, current players called Andy. Like, if I go back a bit, I can think of, like, Andy Reid. And there was Amdy Fye of Portsmouth. But I can't think of a current player called Andy. I'm really... Andy Carroll, of course! The biggest of all the Andys. And Andy Robertson. I literally signed a guy called Andy. I signed Andy Robertson during the draft. Ian Hughes. I hope I doing the other save. They look too good. And I can't say how doing the other save because we're not in the other save, but very well, as you can imagine. Meant to be get a city hot. Yeah, it's. Have you seen the forecast for Monday, chat? I don't know about you specifically, but for me, 35. They reckon. Paolo with the gifted sub to Ice Warrior DK. You love to see it. Oh, the Andy Johnson, of course. Yeah, but he's not current, is he? But the Andy Cole. But yeah, Andy Robertson's the closest we're going to get, I'd say, currently. Particularly as I literally did actually draft him last night. Speaking of people I drafted last night. There's Kean Hughes. Lots of Kean Hugheses as it goes. Does that count? It's basically Ian. Ian with a C. Who signed Ox? Don't know, mate. Not a clue. I'll have to go and check. Get through group stage. I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to them really because obviously with that save not being about their European success. I know they won the Europa League last year in the save, but I haven't really been keeping an eye. I don't like... The British heat is just a different beast. You get so many people going, oh, yeah, and then they'll come and be in it and be like, oh, I see. It's because I think a lot of hot countries, not all of them, tend to have quite a dry heat. England doesn't really do that. So humidity levels in here, I mean, it's only like 50%, but that's in this room specifically. It's just warm, innit? It's just warm. I can take a dry heat, it's the humidity. And we don't have AC. AC is not a thing in the UK. Well, it is, but like only in shops and major businesses. Most people don't have in-home AC at all. Stinger with the raid. How was stream? How's it going, friendo? get you a shout out, my friend. Unless one of the other mods gets there before me. I'm doing it. I'm working my way through it. And he's done it. And he's done it. Mike with the 2 gifted subs to Blobsnail and Kurt James. You lovely, lovely man. Thank you so much for that, Mike. That's super kind of you. The whole shop. Yeah, this is why Pog is kind of actually weirdly lucky that she works in retail at the moment. Due to the atmospheric pressure because we're so north compared to the equator. I don't know the exact reason how, but I know for a fact that people have said that they've come here and been like, oh, it's only like 26 degrees. And they'll be like, it feels like it's like 35. And then when it actually is 35, it's like, no, not allowed. Yeah, see, he's probably not, though. I mean, the amount of chest hair that man has, he's probably sweating buckets. Let's be honest. Struggles with the UK hit. Yeah, exactly. It's really weird. And that, as well, as we're just not designed for this kind of heat, are we? Let's be honest. We're all, even the most tanned and cultured of us, we're all still a bunch of milk bottle men and women at the end of the day, right? Oh, thanks my shade effort. That's exactly it as well, yeah. Whereas in the UK, it's just, there's nothing like that. I've never been in a person's house or to a person's house who's ever had any form of air conditioning. My dad at one point, back in like the late 90s, did actually consider trying to get in-home air conditioning, and he just went, yeah, fuck that. It was so expensive. Oh, dear. Oh, summer vacation start. Oh, sick. Wait, hang on. You get summer vacation at work? For 5 weeks? Are you a teacher? Is that what it is? Yeah, I may not be ginger, but I'm a pasty man who's fairly hirsute, and I have really thick hair, and it means that my head gets extremely hot, and obviously, yeah. Oh, imagine having air conditioning right now, Hood. That would be... I've got a fan, and it ain't pointed at me. That is my air conditioning right now. I have a door shut and a fan pointed at me. Frank Margos, it's... Yeah, that's the thing. If you get a fan and they're not powerful enough, the trick is to put the fan near the entrance to the doorway and point the back of it so that it's in the doorway, and then it sucks cooler air through from a different room, and I find that works out quite nicely. Pasty man. That'd be all the profile would say, just pasty man. It's nicer today than it was yesterday. Nicer in terms of it's not as hot, like for sure. It's actually only, it's 27 in here, which is reasonable. It's still hot, but it's not like I'm not sweating. Let's put it that way. Yesterday in here, 33 when I was recording Nomads. As you could probably tell by the time I got to the end of that video, it was ridiculous in there. Freeze a bottle of water and put it between your legs. I know that you can strap like cool packs on the back of fans. That can actually do the trick. Hey, Tony. I'm excellent, my friend. Genuinely in a very good mood. If it wasn't for the being deaf in the left ear thing, I'd actually be in a really top mood right now because I'm kind of excited about today. We have less games to get through, which means that we actually can take our time a little bit and maybe even do a little bit of preliminary scouting for the transfer window. Oh my God, Castro. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy God. The weather stream. Why am I deaf? Basically, actually, firstly, I'll explain in a sec. Castro, seriously, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's super damn nice. I wish Pog's not around. Unfortunately, she's at work in her lovely air-conditioned shop. So, yeah, basically, I have, like, this is a bit, but during the summer, my earwax melts. And it gets a bit much, and I haven't had a chance to actually go and get that sorted at any point. Usually it's fine, and I can sort it within about 20 minutes of waking up. Today, though, it's so hot, or it was so hot, that it just didn't work, so can't hear out my left ear. So that's good. Zach, thank you very much for the follow. It'll clear itself up later. It always does once I'm up and about and doing stuff. It's just a bit of a pain. It makes you feel a bit disorientated because you can't hear very well. Hence the one side of the headphones thing I've got going on. Yeah, I'm actually dead. This is a ghost stream. Anonymous with the gifted sub to Junior Newcastle. Well, Junior NUFC. I'm guessing Newcastle. Unless there's another. Nantwich United? I don't know. I'm guessing. Thank you so much for that. That's very, very kind of you. Oh, dear. Bastard. New comic bastard I've ever seen. Oh, I don't know. We could have got so much. That's true. If only I had that kind of market, Hal, I could just sell earwax. I'll put it in. I'll tell you what, I'll give you a 2 for 1. Earwax and bathwater. What you're saying? Oh, yeah, I asked the board for another affiliate club, but same exact problem. They're not going to let me pick the club, so it's going to be... Do you know, I think it might be Valenciennes again. Hell to be condemned to play FM for eternity. It depends on what save I was doing. Put it in a candle. I'll go full Shrek mode. Oh, that's disgusting. I love it. Okay. Norwich under 5's club could be. Could be. We've got Bayern Munich today. I played a couple of matches off stream, which I really didn't need to do, actually, for once, but I just forgot. So we got a 5-2 against Scammert Rovers. We've got 7-0 against Sligo, because obviously they've still got grayed out players in their team. And we won the cup final against Bows. There you go. Using medicine. Yeah, the problem with that is I often find that it makes my ears worse before they get better, and I can't really afford to be able to hear nothing. Probably should just do one at a time, right? But it is a nightmare. I've done it in the past. It's just effort. Most of the time I can clear it, but today just wasn't having it. Pasty people for the win. Exactly. Right, so, where did we get to? Yes, we got Bayern Munich, Slavia Prague and Hearts today. You might think that this would be the toughest game we have left, but Bayern are bottom of our group. Not that you can yeah, you can turn them off. I only figured this out. I say figure this out. Someone on stream told me. It doesn't... The thing that they... Right, this is how you know that they're trying to push it on people. You know when you start a save and it tells you in the bottom right-hand corner, how often would you like a staff meeting? It's like once a week, once a fortnight, and once a month, right? And you think to yourself, fuck, I have to do these, right? When that meeting comes around again, if you go back down to the options, you can then set it to never, which is what we've obviously got it set up on this save. But it doesn't give you that option when you first start the save, which is really cheeky if you ask me. But life goes on. Work in a warehouse with a chilled goods department. Oh, that's amazing. When I used to work in a shop back when I was like 15, and they had a walk-in fridge, and yeah. I'd be like, oh, I'm just going to go get some drinks from the fridge to restock the shelves and just stand there for 10 minutes. It was beautiful. Ooh, new Liverpool away kit. All right, let's have a gander. I've got to accept all the cookies. The white one I'm going to get. Oh. I'm going to be honest. It looks like this would trigger like a fingerprint scanner. That is... I liked the Southampton wavy boy. That... not so much.
It's been a while. Our treaty fared in Europe so far. All the best trip Doran.
Thank you for the 6-month armor ref. Treaty have been a bit weird in Europe, honestly. A walking fridge. Gotta catch the battle. He's always walking off. Emmett retires today, but it's been going okay in Europe. We've changed tactics around, and we think it's going to work better for us this time around, but we'll just have to wait and see, I suppose. Imagine Nightmare trying to recreate that. Does he, Nightmare, if you listen, do you have waves? It's not great, is it? Is your fridge currently running? Yes. If so, you better go catch it. I've noticed a bit of a trend in wavy kits, like that Saints kit we looked at on the last stream. That was a wavy boy as well. But I must say, I really liked the wavy Southampton kit. Have I set the team up for this game? Or did I just... No, I did. Put Manea in. Ado Ujo, Valev, Limburg, Freeze. The standard sort of approach. Navio, Lukacic. Lukacic, actually. Because if I recall, he started to overtake Palanek Mate in terms of... desire to be in this team and my assistants. And I honestly, I'm not opposed to it. He's young. He's tall. He does the job. I reckon I might actually give him a trash. It does. That's what I was thinking. It's like an optical illusion almost. I'm expecting to see like a treehouse in the middle. Dazzle camouflage. Oh, God. Oh, that's kind of sick. Not sure how appropriate it is for a football kit, though. Imagine that. A kit that is actually legitimately camouflage. In like, not like in a kind of jokey Napoli kind of way like they had before, but like a legitimately camoed kit. Jono Smart, wow. With the gifted sub to... Hang on. Why is this difficult for me?
Oh, this isn't where I park my
Why am I
car.
struggling with this word? Shrikresh Forest. Why is that hard for me to say? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. That's very kind of you. And Marvy, thank you for the follow. Okay. Seen the new Palace home kit? I haven't, but now would be a good time to show me before we get into this match. Look like that. Did they really? Huh. It's just because, unfortunately, his age, like, his performances have been fine, and he's still a cracking keeper, but eventually age catches up with all of us, particularly with that 12 natural fits. I don't know how important that is for goalkeepers in terms of their longevity, but I suspect that, I don't know if I'll be able to get another contract out of him. If not, we've got a guy waiting in the wings, so it's not the end of the world. Where is he, in fact? Mikulic. I think that even though they're at the same rating here, I feel like he's only 24. I like him quite a lot. He ticks all my goalkeeping boxes, basically. Tactics, yep, this is it. This is what we're working with at the moment, anyway. Grey Cameron, yeah, they actually did, didn't they? I was listening to a podcast the other day when they were talking about that exact thing. I can't remember what podcast it was, but there we go. Didn't pursue Nico. I don't know why we didn't either, but congratulations, Nottingham Forest, I would say, at that point. Selling Mihov now, no point. We'd get no money for him. At this point, the £2 million or whatever, maybe on a push, we'd get for Luban Mihov at 36. To me, I'd rather just keep him till he retires, get the most out of him at that point, and then, yeah. That movie is so unbelievably quotable. I also love that without context, that just seems like you're being really toxic. I tell you what. Okay, I actually like that. It's when you play in a kit like Palace do with their traditional stripes, I think it's difficult to be artistic around that, right? They've actually sort of managed to do that there. I really like that kit. Who's the sponsor? Is that? I can't remember who that sponsor is. I'm a big fan of that. Oh, that's actually really nice. Yeah, exactly, Jinxed. It feels like they're going for a modern classic, but no, sick. I like that a lot. Cinch, yeah. Who? Oh, car company. Okay. For a second, I was like, is it a betting company? The moment I look at a kit, my first thought is either betting company or payday loans. Although, luckily, the payday loans ones seem to have not been quite so Exactly. It feels like there's only so much you can do with a stripy kit. Whereas if a club has consistent colours but they're never actually in a pattern, you can kind of get away with it. So Fulham could play in stripes if they wanted because they're black and white, but they're not forced to do so. Whereas if Newcastle rocked up with a kit that wasn't black and white striped as their home kit, people would be a bit pissed, understandably. So I think it's kind of sick. It's like when Southampton removed their their red and white stripes for a season, didn't they? They just had a red, and I thought it was kind of dull. And occasionally an airline too. Or visit Rwanda, basically. Needs a collar. Yeah. I think I could take it or leave it on the collar at that point. Cardiff went from blue to red. Yeah, exactly. Although that was less about design, more about just randomness from Vincent Tan, wasn't it? Didn't have stripes and just went full blue. That was kind of sick. Like, one of the kits I've always thought was fantastic was Basel's kit from back in the day. Basel had an unbelievably cool kit a little while ago. Quite a few years. I think back when Salah was playing for them. I've always loved their colour scheme and the way that they do it. Because it's just like a cool... Like, because they used to do like the quarter thing, like Blackburn, didn't they? Hey, Adam. Oh. Gives me Bournemouth. Oh, hello. What's this? It's interesting, actually, because this kit, right, in terms of its like design aesthetic, what they're trying to do, isn't too dissimilar from the Palace one. But I massively prefer the Palace one, and I don't know why it is. I'm not sure what it is. I think it's just that it's really jagged, whereas the Palace one, as much as it is kind of jagged, it feels more artsy in a way. I don't know. It's harsher lines. Yeah, I prefer they're obviously going for the same thing. It's obviously like a thing that's in vogue now for stripy shirt teams, but I think I prefer the Palace one of the two. One clip, like, yeah, it is a bit. Then again, you could say the same thing about the Palace one. The guy's just gone down the middle of the kit. Inverness Caledonian Palace. You guys have seen the Partick Thistle kit, right? The away kit that they've done for this season. Absolutely spectacular meme play there. Kind of rigid. Yeah, I suppose so. 5-year-old was asked to colour in the strip. Yeah, and I'm kind of on board with that. What's this one? Is this the Bristol City thing? Oh, hang on. I think I've seen this before. Oh. Actually, I want to know what Jinx thinks of this first. More than anything else, I want to know what Jinx thinks of this. I'm not a huge fan. The orange and grey are kind of odd. I don't mind the combinations. Right, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. Doesn't this feel like the sort of third kit that Wigan Athletic would have had in the Premier League circa 2010? That's what I'm reminded of when I see this kit. It's... Oh my days. I think goalkeeper kits you can kind of get away with stuff like that. That one I don't mind so much, honestly. Where's this website? That's kind of... I didn't know there was a football kit archive. It is definitely something, indeed. Oh, lordy lord. Is that York City? Is that supposed to be... I assume, given from the backdrop here, that's supposed to be York Cathedral. I like kits that attempt to do stuff like that, honestly. They're kind of sick. Lime and purple shit combo. I guess everyone wants to try out weird stuff for their, like, yeah, that is... Yeah, Mike's just immediately jizzed himself at the thought of that website there. York Anniversary card. Oh, I see. Why haven't they gone Hawaiian shirt? I know. I think there was a club, actually, that has a slightly vague Hawaiian shirt style kit. I believe it's an American side. Obviously, they always are. But they do these mad shit kits. Brown and cream. Oh, I think I've seen that, actually. I've never heard of that website before. That's kind of cool, actually. Nacho is finally playing. He's finally back. He has had so many injury issues this season, but he is finally back and fit. Hey, Edelbert. Hawaii FC. Do you know it wasn't, though? It was some team in, like, Portland, if I recall. It's always some team in Portland. Okay. I'm excited about this. If we just don't lose to Bayern, all is forgiven. I know we ballsed it up against them at home, but if we just don't lose to Bayern here, I think we basically win the group. I mean, Hearts could still give us a bit of shit, but I'm fairly content that if we don't lose to Bayern, then we're all good. And to be fair, we're the only team that hasn't beaten Bayern so far in this group, so there's that too. Right, please don't tell me. Oh, you love to see it. Who is Pepper? Chat. Who is Pepper? Is Peppa Pig Bayern manager? I'm not sure I'm familiar with Pepper. Any thoughts on who that... is it a current player? Great minds, Stinks. Great minds. All of the FM kit. It's quite a lot in it. So this is currently the end of season 22. Hunter. Whoa. The Wigan kit. Oh, hang on. I'll have a look at that. Let me just load that in the background. Exactly what I was thinking of. Yep. Exactly what I was thinking of. Pepper gone. No, we know it's not Peg because he's down as Peg, obviously. That still throws me every time I see it. It's like when Foden came up in the draft last night and a lot of people that hadn't seen the save for a while were like, what? Oh, my days. That was a great idea. This is less of a good idea. Come on, tackle. Tackle. Okay. Good. Good. That's awesome. Awesome. The striker with no finishing. Oh, dear. It was a great idea from Spack there. It was just a really good interception. I kind of thought our defender was like, oh, he's so close. But no, I understand that. I thought it went through his arms too. When he chipped that, I thought it was one of those ones that just dinks over the bar at that point, but whatever. So, let's get the other leagues loaded up in here. That's annoying. I still think we've got the advantage in this group. It's just disappointing. Right, so Dundalk are against Legia. Shamrock Rovers are further down. We just scroll to like there, so Dundalk remain at the top. What we got going over here? Bows versus you. Ah, okay, that's important. And Sligo host Voldemort. It had to be done. Someone who can dig. I know, imagine. Oh, please not another one straight away. That's a soft one. 22 of them, Mike. I wish I could get any more. They just won't let me. And when they do, they want to pick them themselves, and they always pick crappy teams, unfortunately. Oh, dearie me. Grassroots guy, thank you for the 20 bloody months.
Keep up the good work, I hope you're well.
I am well. Other than the deafness today, I am well. That's a really bad pass. Shit. We've got to have faith in it. Plenty of time. It was an early goal. Hopefully we don't go 2-0 down in 10 minutes, though. Okay, good tackle. Right, here we go. Right, come on, Norberto. Silly feet. Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Oh, there's a ball. Manea, he's in. He's got to score this. Oh, and he does. Octavian Manea. That is more like it, my friends. Lovely old jobby. It's lovely to have him back in the side again as well. I was looking at where he's performed best in this team. The answer is everywhere. He's played in 4 different positions in this team over the course of the season. He's played at striker, AM, CM, and even AMR. Look at the absolute punt. He's just smashed that in. Come on. Spider-Man, but he does a bit. To be fair, we have 2 different players, one called Octavian and one called Octavio. We don't discriminate when it comes to the octaves. Oh. Did they do it? Okay, that must be a theme then, that other teams are doing the funny stripe thing then. It has to be, right? Oh, welcome aboard, silly feet. Oh, come on. Wait, where the hell was Valev on that play? That was weird. Either that, it was just a really shitty corner. Okay, we're playing. That must be offside against Araujo here, surely. Oh, he's missed it anyway. Yeah, he's offside. Good God. Right. That's going to have to scroll a bit. Try and keep an eye on them. Scroll that a bit more. Try and keep an eye on Scarrow. Oh, they're playing Pauk at home. Okay. Yeah, the defender did just sort of give up, didn't he? He's just like, no, I've had it. Sligo losing. Dundalk not losing. This is going to be hard to keep track of. Even with the big extended ones, we're going to struggle here. We're doing okay, honestly. It looks like we're just about edging this game so far. Oh, God. I've jinxed it by saying that, haven't I? Oh, nice save. Octavio's stepbrother, maybe. From a different mother entirely and country. One being Romanian, one being Mexican. But that's fine. Oh, 1-1 in the other game. But that's not a bad ball. Manavium. I thought he was going to win that. He's got the height to... Oh, shit. That was... Oh, I was getting Thomas Muller vibes out of that. Oh. It's actually been quite an even game now. Oh, they're playing a flat 4-4-2. Second half, I'm just going to go through the middle. I didn't notice they were doing that. We'll go through the middle in the second half. That's what I always do on Nomads, and it generally speaking works. And oh my God. How lucky can you get? It hits them and somehow still deflects to their player. If they score off this. Oh, good save. But at the bottom of the group, they lost to both Hearts and Slavia, and then they drew with us, and now they're drawing with us again. If we don't lose to them here, they'll be winless after 4 matches in this group, and almost have no chance at beating us, because we'd still remain 6 clear of them with 2 matches to go. They are a bit Route 1. Remind me after this match chat to look up who Pepper is, because I want to know who's responsible for this monstrosity of Bayern Munich's team at the moment. Because I've never heard of the guy. I assume it's either a former player or someone that's like just weird, like that Arsenal manager at the moment, Dorfler. Right. So 1 change. Go through middle for the second half. Dundee United are doing very well in their group. Oh, he's the Guberreich manager. Wow. Okay, I wonder what his attributes are like. Typically, where all the teams are in the top half of the alphabet. Same stats with reputation. I mean, I would say, in theory, reputation should matter, but honestly, I'm still not sure what exactly matters when it comes to a Hoyd, hence why we're appointing Emmett as a Hoyd. Because, well, Might as well at this point. It can't get any worse. Dundalk are winning. Scamrock, I don't think we saw what's happened to them, did we? Bows are drawing. Sligo we can't see. Scroll that down to there. Scroll that down to there. Do a bit of that. Okay. Second half. Commence. That's the thing. I would really like Bows to just... Imagine if they came fourth in this group. I mean, it's still ultimately very possible, given how well the others are doing against them. Oh, no, please not like this. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Oh, God, we're going to foul him, aren't we? Oh, come on. I do find them a bit more complex, Ironic Christian, but usually the only teams I've faced up against that actually do it are teams that are much worse than us, and generally you can just sort of get them. Once I hit the post, I thought the chance had gone, but no, apparently not. Jesus Christ. I am going through the middle now, yeah, because it's a 4-4-2, and generally speaking, that seems to work better. Not always. Okay, anyone playing in this team particularly? Nyakshu's not having a good game, actually. I might get him off. Because we've got Radojic, and he's done quite well lately. Valev's doing fine. He's a bit tired, but we need him in the team to make this really work. But Spack has really struggled. I put Mate in the middle because of that extra height. And... I'll leave the rest for now. Keep that third sub. So hang on. I can't click the link obviously here, Chris, but what is the actual link from? We always seem to have one weird game in the Champions League every single season. Sometimes multiple, but hopefully... Oh, come on. 2-2. Slip it through. Come on, Stefan. Just play the pass. Good tackle. Okay, good. We've still got time. I think, honestly, if this is a 2-2 draw in the end, that's actually fine, because then we get through both games against Bayern without losing, and we'd still have a 6-point advantage over them. Look at this play. If this turns into something, this is going to look like some absolute moon shit. Come on. Out of Ujo to Oh, it's a red card for Paul Stout. That's apparently a red card. Oh, is it the Dundalk kit? Sick. See, Smith, I did. Yeah, I watched the video last night. Some dodgy stream. Never heard of him, mate. Useless. No, it wasn't that. It's just that I did. When I load YouTube videos, it tanks the frame rate of the stream because of the, like, it having to download the video, basically. That's how on tenterhooks I am when it comes to being able to actually stream at all. So, Bows are still drawing. Dundalk are winning. We don't know about the others. Okay. So where have they changed that to? Right, okay. Weirdly, as much as they've gone narrow in the middle, I find that when teams do this, like Silkeborg did to this exact system last night with me, I actually persisted with it going through the middle, because for some reason... Okay, so it's 9 men now for Bayern. We've got 20 minutes against 9 men. If we don't score in 20 minutes against 9 men... More attacking? That doesn't really do anything. Like, attacking mentality... does not do what you think it does. It just doesn't work the way that it should do. Like, all that does... basically, that's a great way of saying, hey, we're going to get conceded on the break. So I tend to keep it on positive and then just persist with what we're doing. Maybe do it for the last 10 minutes just to see. Fuck's sake, guys. Come on. They've got 9 men. I might even up the tempo even more. Just really try to tear them apart. I always find positive for me works better, because with attacking, the problem with attacking is that they shoot from distance way more often than they should do, and therefore you do end up squandering chances because of it. Watch him shoot from the edge of the box in a minute here. Okay, thank God he's... I think work ball in the box is helping a little bit here, but people will shoot from stupid positions when you have it on attacking. Case and point. That's what I mean. Case and fucking point. That kind of shit is so annoying when they're on attacking, because they will just shoot more often. It's very annoying. Why play... Great, yep, couldn't even create a highlight against 9 men. Good. But yeah, attacking... I shouldn't have done the attacking thing. Attacking does fuck all. It just makes... Okay, it should work, but it doesn't, because all it does is means that you just get players to shoot from distance all the time, and players that you don't want shooting from distance all the time. Nevertheless... Oh, fuck, I forgot we weren't drawing. Yeah, oh, well, that's just FM in a nutshell, isn't it? Oh, well. It is what it is. Down to 9 men. We created more when they had 11 men than when they had 9 men, but... Oh, well. That's football, innit? Frustrating, but we move. Hey, Josh. It can't be helped. counter-attack tactics work? I don't know, honestly. I've never really tried them. Because most of the time, I always like to try to set up to focus on actually trying to score goals. And if you're on the counter-attack, obviously... Oh, it is! Wow! Look how similar that is. That's kind of mad. It is literally just the Palace kit, but in different colours. That's lovely. I love that. Diogo Freitas, thank you very much for the follow. Manny telling midfielders to shoot less often. They're already on shoot less often. And that wasn't a midfielder, that was a centre-back that hit that long-range shot. So it doesn't make any difference. They're already on shoot less often.
Where I park my car.
It's hard enough to stop them from shooting from long range in a normal tactic on positive, let alone when they're actually on attacking, basically. That's why I don't even bother with it. The Dunking Hippo, thank you so much for the follow. I'm good, Maris. How are you? The Harjig Split second kit. Is it really? Has anyone got a link? Oh, shit. We might actually have to do this. Hang on. How long's left on his contract? No. I'm not doing that right now. He's got 3 years left on his deal. Hell no. Like, I'm not giving you a new contract right now. Hopefully, we can convince Emmett to... Okay, that's fine. Next option is... Yes! That one, chat, is the GOAT when it comes to that particular meeting interaction. If they're an influential player, criticize them, and then they'll shut up. It seems to work 90% of the time, I'd say. Hey, what's up? Oh my god, Tommy! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to Ollie, Fredster, Greggy Lad, Daniel Cook, and GMFs. Thank you so much. Right, in that case, presents. Let's do it. Oh, dear. It does feel like... You get that every year, though. At least they're not going to go back to the one we had from... do you remember the horrendous kits that... The carbon copy kits that loads of teams had, like City had it from last year. A new laptop. Oh, sick. Tommy, thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. I hope you're well. Oh, dear. So that's at least that's sorted. The buy-in result is irritating, but what I would say is at the very least, we've now got buy-in out the way. So I still think we're in the driving seat for this group. Because we beat Hearts at home, we beat Slavia Prague away, albeit it took a bit of a mission to beat Slavia away. I don't think we're in too much danger. The whole fucking... Losing that game to Bayern was still very annoying, but that's just life. One thing I've noticed with this tactic is you are occasionally, more often than you should do perhaps, going to lose games to annoying circumstances, but you also seem to win more often than not, and that's kind of what it's about, right? But I have an 18-year-old who isn't good enough to play. I'll send him on loan for him. We'll miss out on the chance of being homegrown. So technically, so players that we loan out will not count as homegrown trained at club. They'll only count as homegrown trained in nation. It's still a version of homegrown, but most of them you require 8 of one and 4 of the other, if I recall. Genuinely, John, I wouldn't be surprised if someone like a non-league club maybe would actually consider something like that. Hopefully they give 9 men a commission for that. 17 players, that's nowhere near enough, although Scholarborg is in the national team squad. In fairness, he's actually done quite well in some of our like random rotation matches, so I can't really be surprised. Has Alonso got a cap yet? He does! Yes, thank you for reminding me. We'll check the other teams. I also want to check out Pepper. It's happened, finally! Boom. Unai Alonso. He's finally got his 2 caps for Ireland. It's taken him till 26, but he's done it nevertheless. I'm happy. Oh. They wouldn't own the assets from Kit Basher. That's true. That's a good point, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even think that through at all, did I? Standard. Okay, so, other Irish sides. Show me your goods. Dundalk 1, which is big. Because if they're going to qualify out of this group, and bear in mind, I don't care if they come third. The point is they're not going to come fourth. They're going to qualify for something. I don't even mind if they come third, because we've seen that Dundalk can do it. They got to the semis of the Europa League, Europa Conference League last year, and were very unlucky to get knocked out. But what about Skamrock Rovers? Oh, yes! We couldn't see that game the entire time. 1-0. Skamrock Rovers 1, Pauk 0. Also, Leon have done very well, but bear in mind, the one draw they did get was for a late equaliser against Skamrock. I am terrific, Tommy, and thank you again for the gifted subs. That's very kind of you. What are Fulham doing in the transfer window? Good question. Is that rhetorical? I mean, we've got Polina, who I think is a phenomenal pickup. Pereira, don't know. We'll have to wait and see, really. I know we're in for a few other people as well. Manor Solomon, maybe eventually. Yeah, as you say, it'd be good for like testing out colour schemes and stuff like that. Sure, if Kit Basher realises the club uses the same assets and advertising opportunities can get... Yeah, true. So that's good. Double wins for Ireland there. So obviously we lost, but that's still 0.8. What about the conference? Is that a win for Bows? No, it's another draw. That group is remarkably tight, but Bows are really pissing away any opportunities to... Yeah, Makoku does... Well, he was playing last season because he played against us for City at like 36. Holy shit! Tommy! He's still not official, Scott. No. Thank you for another 5 gifted subs. Bloody hell. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. I can't... we have a player look up for stuff like that just so we can keep things moving, but I will if someone does the look up. We call them Scamrock because after about 3 or 4 seasons in this save, we had this weird... I don't know if it was a glitch. I don't know what happened, but every time we tried to sign a player, we'd offer them like £1,500 a week. Scamrock would come along, offer that same player a contract for £350 a week, and be able to sign them. But every single player always signed for them on the exact same terms. It was always £350 a week and a £9 appearance fee. Really, really weird. So we felt that they were scamming the system. So ever since then, we just called them Scamrock Rovers. To the point where I now actually have to think about it to call them anything else. He is still playing at 37, and technically... So his contract's up at the end of this season at City, which suggests... Then again, he does have 19 natural fitness, so he'll probably maybe go a bit further. I don't know. What do you reckon? He goes somewhere else, or did you think he just retires? He's very, very good. He's Alejandro Vulcan good. That was the unused sub fee. That was it, yeah. They must have done it. It was very, very strange. Yeah, he's a bit good, isn't he? I mean, I wouldn't even mind picking up people like this, but the wages would be absolutely obscene. There's no way... Obviously, he would take a step down in wages to join a team like us. I don't think he'd join us anyway. Let's ask. Oh, wait. Can I not? Have I been like... Have they blocked my number? Man has an agent. Yeah, I'm unable to ask his agent. They're just like, no, we don't want to talk to you. Piss off, mate. Oh, Pepper, yeah. So, hang on one sec. We need to check how Sligo got on, don't we? Oh, you legends. They only went and turned it around. They beat FCSB. Sligo Rovers top. That's a really tough group with FCSB and Dinamo Zagreb in it, and Sligo are top. Oh, well, thank you, Tommy. That's awesome. Obviously not what's happening in the real world, but that's awesome. I'm really glad that it could have done that. I know that back, especially at the start of all this shite, it was great comfort for me as well. So just know that you're helping me as much as I'm helping anybody else, you know? That's really sick. So that's... Wow, we've only weed one, eh? So that's 1.4 points right there. That's a huge day for Ireland. 6.9. We still remain... No, we don't remain behind Scotland. We've caught them again. We've gone back past Scotland again. It's a huge battle between... It's Scotland and Ireland battling it out for 6th spot this year. I mean, admittedly, if we don't get them this year, we'll get them next year. And we'll also absolutely decimate Portugal next year as well. But this is the thing. We are... Oh, we've so nearly done Scotland, chat. They're still doing well this season because Dundee United are surprisingly not bad. And this is the thing. Germany not that far ahead either. In the next couple of seasons, we're going to lose... where is it? Yeah, we lose a 9 next year as well, which means we get to gain. There's a real chance that we could go top 4 next season. It's game from 6th spot, extra European spot. 6th spot is a big one because we get guaranteed 2 teams in the group stage of the Champions League, which isn't always brilliant, but it's made up for the fact that you get an extra team in the competitions anyway, so you don't actually lose. You obviously get a slightly worse divide, but it gives that team a chance to start doing what Mulder was doing, where they'd get guaranteed group stages every year, so the money they would get would enable them to start getting some really big players. And then after that, obviously, 4th place is the full whack, where you get 4 in the group stages. It gets a bit tough after that, though. Guaranteed pot 1. Yes, you do. Sorry, that's actually what's more important in a way. You get guaranteed pot 1. There he is. What is that picture? Okay. It looks like the sort of picture you'd use at like a funeral on the front page of the program, like the memorial thing with the white. That's an odd, like. Okay, so yeah, he's been a manager for a long, long time. Has gone to heaven, and heaven is Bayern Munich. He was actually Portugal manager for 8 years, so he's clearly got pedigree, but he's not like spectacular. Oh, of course he's been Portugal manager. Everyone's been Portugal's. Like, he's not brilliant, is he? You can sort of see why Bayern Munich have... But then again, he's only been there for 2 years. Wow, they have really not gone through many managers in this save, have they? They had Nagelsmann for... duration at team, just didn't bother after a while. For 5 years. They had Allegri for 7 years. Then it was Deschamps and Zidane. I mean, they've won all sorts of stuff, but they haven't, as far as I know, in this save, won the Champions League. Even you've had a go at Portugal? He's doing his own little Portuguese journey, man, in real life. Oh, okay. Well, that was a disappointing... no, we'll win them over. Our current facilities is good enough. Yeah, but they could be better, Yaroslav. Hello, Scott. Hello, Harv. It's not that warm. Also, I couldn't find a vest. I'm going to buy a vest, a special vest, that's going to have stream vest written on it. How about that? Just for you. Right. Okay. Why did they even turn it down then if I didn't even have to convince them? So there we go. We finally achieved the miracle that we never thought would be possible. Oh, we actually going to set any points on? We are. But if we win, £5 million, and we'll finally be maxed out on youth facilities. Finally. How are Dundee United doing in the league? Good question. What is going on in Scotland? Hearts, Hibs, Dundee, and then Rangers and Celtic. I mean, sure. Livingston, by the way, playing in the Conference League, but bottom of the SPL and have lost, well, have not won a game yet. Have we had an intake recently? We did. It was Gash. What was it? I think it was like... Actually, there was one guy that was okay. Yeah, well, to be fair, Harv, I will be streaming next Monday night. So, if it's as hot as I say it is, 35 looks like it's likely. So, yeah. Maribor, okay. Max out facility, it's set in stone for Emmett to be an absolute success. It's undeniable. Okay, vest. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. I'll have to get a custom made one, like Spreadshirt or something. They've been able to improve it. It shouldn't be hard coded. Oh, stream on Monday night. It's because it's the playoffs. No, it's not. It's Super League. Super League games. The draft we did last night. The games for that are next Monday. Any Randy boys. Oh, the hotter for the viewers. This is true. I don't know if I can afford to have that kind of heat fluctuating around. You'll all have crises, chat. Let's see if I can find someone. There we go. Wait, we know they've been in the top flight the whole time. That's absolute silliness. Let's see what their record. Let's see what their actual trophies are like. They haven't won it every year, actually. Oh wow. Well, hot damn. I think he is, Harv. Yeah, he fully is. I'm actually surprised. Mura have won a couple of them. Ljubljana have won a couple. Bravo nicked a title in there as well. Have they ever won a title? Maybe they have in like historic leagues, but that's kind of impressive that they actually won a title later in this save. Bravo to them, I say. Bravo. Round of applause for Bravo. Can get stuck. Ours probably is then at that point. I think ours is still actually not state of the art, whatever the top one is. Just no to things when someone talks about it. Is he one of yeah, he's the opposite of a yes man. He's just a no man, but he's an absolute pushover at the same time, right? Oh. Most competitive league in this save. Good question. As in, you mean like most competitive since the start of the save? That would be kind of fascinating to find out. Right, let me quickly do... Actually, I'll do the Hook Yoga chat. The Hook Yoga. Let's do that first. Stretch it off a little bit. We can have a look at them. Hey, Derek. No, not Derek. What am I talking about? Hey, oh, it is Derek. My apologies. In fact, how do I say that? I want to make sure I get it right. Scotland's got a lot of winners in this save. We've got to pick a Mount Rushmore of players in saves, all of them. Not the best players, the best characters. Bruno Bridges. Norman Millington. I feel like probably Fernando Avelar. Maybe even Emmett after that. I don't know. There's too many. 4 people is a lot to pick from. I feel like Bruno Bridges would have to be in there. And I feel like Sir Norman would also definitely win himself a place. Just by virtue of them being OGs. Randy Boyce. We got... I can't do your Randy Boyce, but I can do Sandy Joyner and Crop. Yeah. Pulisic, of course. Roy Galvin. George Pilbeam. Where do I begin? And Pogba. I don't think there's a very strong chance of him finding another managerial job. Booty. Yeah, Regan Booty. BPG. Is that Ben Putman Kitely? Yeah. It's just, there's too many. It's just, yeah. Wow, Pogba really is dreadful, isn't he? I can't believe the Hearts actually appointed him. Oh, BPK. Yeah, BPK. Right. So that's Gun. Gun? That's Gun, chat. It's Gun. Who replaced him at Hearts? He was replaced with... Oh, God, who was it? Wasn't it Alex Neil or someone? Okay, no. No, it wasn't. It was Christopher Ayer. Okay. Who'd been a player at Everton, retired at Everton, And then after 6 years of nothing, became Hearts manager. Immediately forget he put him there. Yeah, I'd make a whole mountain dedicated to him and then just forget that it ever existed. Like, I'd sell no tickets to it, wouldn't promote it in public, none of that shit, right? 10 years at Brentford, yeah, and then he had a little bit of a tour. Everton, presumably a loan spell at Leicester. It was Neil. No, I don't think it was. Unless they sacked him already. No. Alex Neil... Oh, Alex Neil's the Dundee manager, the Dundee United manager, isn't he? That's what... Yes, that's why we were thinking about Alex Neil. Because he was the Dundee United manager that won them the SPL. Hearts are just not really fussy, are they? They're really not fussy when it comes to appointing people. But Alex Neil's done a spiffing job there. Hang on, he was Dundee United manager at the start of this save too. Was there for 7 years, pissed off to St Johnstone, Inverness, Livingston, then came back to Dundee United and then won them the damn league. You will see that sometimes, Malachi. It's my favourite one was that one I had back on FM20. Oh no, it was the opposite of that. That Duarte one that was offside. Longford scale down the funding. I don't think so. They're just underperforming. Well, not even underperforming. They just haven't bought anyone good. But we can check. No, they're still giving maximum funding. I mean, it shows when you look at their actual spend. They're the 4th highest wage spending team in the league. They spend nearly the same amount as Dundalk and Skamrock. Well, the same nearly amount as Dundalk. And yet they're going to get relegated from the league and win like 3 games all season. It's kind of mad, right? But they just have... This because they didn't buy anyone good and they didn't try and loan anybody. I do wonder if tycoon clubs don't like loaning people because they want to buy permanent players or something. And as a result, they were never going to loan anyone good off of us. Although they still decided to loan bloody Rickrolls from us. Just to really steer into the meme of being shit. They're going to be shit for the rest of this save and they're going to mock us while they do it. They're going to be like, hey, we could have been excellent here, but no. We've chosen to be useless instead. What was he complaining about? Regular place in the first team. Influential player. Oh, no. Not influential. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm not going to sell him. I'm just going to tell him to sit the hell down. It's much easier that way. 58 players in this. Oh, no. 62. The most I think we've seen is 67 guys. Valid's training well. What's his finish? 14 finishing now. That is good. How has he got so good so quickly? That's actually like... That's Eric Sandberg level development. It says up 5, but it's actually up 6. Ten Hag added another Hag to his collection. Now it's officially Eric 11 Hag. Jesus Christ. Go for it, Mike. He may well have done, Johnny. I don't know if he's even played for them. But that's not bad for 2 years of development. That he's already gone up 5 in finishing. But it was 8 and now it's 14. So... I'm hoping if he gets that to like a 16.
It's good you came in summer.
Can it just keep growing?
In winter.
At this point, DB Sinner, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, that is a bit of a strange name, actually. Jordi Optveld. So we have a player lookup, Derek, for stuff like that. Hope that's okay. That is an interesting one. Dutchies, help. I've not seen that particular... Hang on, maybe he has to opt into the rest of his name. He just didn't tick the right box when he was signing his birth certificate, and as a result, it just stays there. Has meaning the. I see. Means on the field. It's pretty cool. I've never seen it on a name and FM before. So it can't be that common. Or have I? No, I genuinely haven't. Dutch names have some really cool, like, syntactical bits that you see. Name of the game. Oh, maybe. Arnold Bell. I love that it's not even hyphenated. It's just like, Bell? Nah, we're going to call him Bell. The double Bell. That's great. How do you even get a name like that? Let's check out. There we go. They've won a lot of titles, presumably, in this save. Wow, they've got quite a high value. Wow, they're quite poor, actually. Unless they've, like, they've still got Fresnel and Bombay knocking about as well. I might give him another scout. He's still a really good player. Oh, we found one of you. It was fucking one of yous. We get my requests up. Right, so we did Husey, we did Makoko, we did Maribor, we did Polka, we did Randy Boys, we did Hulk Yoga, we did that one, and our fun 7 likes points back. Okay, presumably they've won most things in this save. Oh, and of course the Conference League too, actually. The 2029 Conference League. As for the Swedish Super League, the Swiss Super League, so yeah, Luzern got a title. What the fuck? Don't mind me, just on the hunt for the last Luzern title. There we go. 89. And then they won it in 2027. It's mostly been young boys in Basel, with Luzerne sort of in around that point. Fair play, Luzerne. That's not bad. Hansi... Hang on, what? Did you mean Hannah Miller? Is that what... Wait, I'm confused. Hansi Miller and Mbappe. I don't think that's happening, sadly. I'll refund you points for that. Hoffenheim, let's do it. We played Hoffenheim a couple of years ago, actually. Could be a region in your save. Potentially, yeah. But yeah, if it's a region in your save, it ain't going to show up in my one unless Mbappe. Hoffenheim. So again, because I don't have the league switched on, it's hard to show you much about them, other than whether they've won anything. And unfortunately, the answer is pretty much no. We have an Mbappe at home. And a real player. Okay, well, if he is, then he's not in my database, sadly. He might not have been added to the game until more recently. Bear in mind, this save was started on the first day of release, and unless he played for like a top side, then yeah. Yeah, they've not won anything in this save. They have been in Europe. That much I do know. In fact, Champions League. They came bottom of their group every single time here. But they have been at least in Europe a few times in this save. And Europa League as well. Bambotasso won't be there. Yeah, if he's not top flight, then he wouldn't have been there when I set the database up, because I do it for top flight players for every nation. Skalica, League 2 in Slovakia. Yeah, unfortunately, there's going to be absolutely nothing I can really show you about them, other than that they have won the title twice, which means they would have been promoted to the top flight in Slovenia twice. Not Slovenia, Slovakia. Let me just see if I can find a player so we can track... Oh, wow. I want to find a guy that's been there long enough so we can track maybe their trajectory a little bit more. That's the same guy. I hate that it reorders it. They've barely got any players at all, actually. 3 years at the club. Shipka, 2 years at the club. Damn it. Yeah, they've been promoted 3 times. That which I can see. But beyond that, there's not much I can really show you. Other than their best player is Laszlo Klek, who actually started at Donetsk Streda. He's been here for 3 years. So there you go. Oh, no. Wait, yeah, so they did spend a season in the Fortuna Liga, and he was their goalkeeper and conceded no, he only kept 4 clean sheets. It's not great, is it? But he did the job. Musterman. I'm not seeing him. Nope. Unfortunately, he's not in my database. Or it might be because of name fixes and stuff like that.
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
Youth player Spurs style. Who was the name of the... I'm going to need the name. FIFA Coin Spender. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm going to need the name of the player. I can't look up a guy who I don't know. Oh, you mean Brannigan? As in Kevin Brannigan, the guy that still we've got the clause for. Have Spurs won anything? It's not looking good. Oh, hang on. Wait. They did. They have won a thing. I thought that was... For a second... Because it was cut off, I thought that said the Emirates Cup. Imagine if Spurs won the Emirates Cup. So they have actually won the Europa League. Well, in this save, they have managed to win the Europa League in 2040. They've also managed to not win the FA Cup. They haven't won the... Well, they have, but like, no... Wow. So the one trophy they have won in this save, to their credit, is the Europa League. They have managed to do it. As for the guy that Spurs stole from us, this is Kevin Brannigan. He's actually not bad, is he? He might even get Ireland caps. He's not brilliant, but he's also pretty good. See, this is what's happening. This is why we don't get anyone in our youth intake, because they come through looking like this. And Spurs just nick them. That's just, yeah. Oh, dear. Right. And that keeps us up to date. Right, okay, we move. We've got Bose in a second anyway. 4 more players. Oh, both of our Nigerians are called up. And both the Senegalese lads. Cool. Sick. We've got an international break after this anyway, so it's a chance to... Oh, actually, no. This is going to require a bit of switcheroo, I think. Manea maybe up the top. Yeah. That's actually perfect. Arboleda. Ooh. Is there anyone else I want to put in this team? Maybe Neslo for a game. I want to get him some more football, if I can do. And I'm also thinking about maybe continuing the horrendous development of making Octavio Solis a wing-back. Because I tried it again in a couple of matches, and it kind of worked really well. In his... Yeah, he's got 5 assists from wing-back. He only managed 6 assists from left wing. So, I think there's something to him potentially playing there, even if he can't finish. Sorry, even if he can't defend. Oh. Yeah, who needs to... To be fair, in this system, Terry Cloty can't really tackle very well on the other save. He's just so unbelievably fast. Any more Judas level signings? Not really, no. In fact, I don't think we've really... Since the days of Juliet, we've kind of done a pretty good job at hanging on to players. Dia is the last one that we lost that I was genuinely aggrieved about. I think we haven't had any players sold out from underneath us since then because I've deliberately kept our... I've kept our budget so high that it needn't matter. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. No, he won't accept another role because he's a head of youth development. He's a world-class head of youth development, so he won't accept another role. So we're either going to have to... Basically, once he goes, we're going to have to find a really... We're going to have to find a role in our club that's not as good, i.e. needs an improvement. And what the hell is the ball still doing in play? And then we'll have to find someone who's got really good judging PA and CA. Basically. Just sign new players. Exactly. It's easy, mate. Hey, Cowgirl. Luckily, we've got Emmett coming. Well, that's exactly the thing, Tommy. That was our play, basically. It was, well, if we're not going to play these guys as wingers anymore, if we're changing the system, let's just convert them all to wingbacks. Now, I wouldn't trust them to do that in Europe for us, probably, because they have no defensive. Oh, we're losing. Don't you dare lose the last game of the season when you're unbeaten. Don't you even think about it. How hot is it? It's actually, it's 28 and it's nearly 29 degrees in here, which is still positively cool as hell since yesterday it was 34. Which is just wonderful. 15th rank. That's still pretty good, though, right? Not interested in going anywhere else in Wales. A lot of people seem to have struggled with that, and I really don't understand why we've been able to be so effective with that in this save. I don't know if it's just pestering them constantly. No, Billy doesn't want to be anything. Well, sorry, he does, but he won't be that for us. We could try again in a minute, because we'll have like one more opportunity soon, I suspect. We'll try after this. Remind me after the match, and we'll have a look and see if we can get him to sign up for something, but I suspect it's unlikely that he'll take another role. Also, remember, if he is going to take another role, we need it to be because is there a limit? So, you know when you ask for advice, can you ask every single member of staff that, or is there only certain people you can actually do that with? Because if so, we need to make sure he's in a position that we can ask him for advice from, because the reason he's so useful is because he can judge basically perfectly potential and current ability, which is how we realized we suddenly had a much better side than we thought we did. What are we doing in this game? We better not actually lose the last game of the season. He hasn't yet, which is why we're trying to put a contingency in place for when he does. 50 degrees sounds absolutely gorgeous, Marius. Whether he fits it or not is whether he will actually accept the contract, unfortunately. Oh, dear. Are we actually about to... We're legitimately going to bottle this, aren't we? Could you just not? Like, just... Okay, just... Okay. Screw it. You know what? Christensen. The man scores. If there's one thing we can say about Christensen, is you put him with the team, he scores goals. Yeah, this would be our first away defeat in 5 years in the league if we were to lose it. It would also mean that we would lose our unbeaten season on the final day with an absolute dominant performance. But luckily, Petter Christensen's on the pitch, and he scores every time he's in the team. He's just absolutely unstoppable. Oh, dear God. Okay, he needs to go play the Canadian League immediately. I assume that it got a deflection. That's why it went over the bar. It has to be, right? Because otherwise we wouldn't have had the corner there. But bloody hell. This is not going to be our day, is it? We're actually going to lose. Just the 4 XG's worth of chances here for no goals. This is insane. Are we about to get FM'd out of an unbeaten season? Come on. Are you joking? So, just to catch y'all up, we have played, this is 36 game seasons. This was match day 36. We were unbeaten in the 35 previous matches to this. Final day of the year.
What the f*** was that?
I guess you could say he's had the game of his life. Except he didn't even make that many saves. I can't fathom it. Also, the graphics card decided to piss off for a second there. Good work. It'll be back in a minute. The moment I go out of this menu. Jesus Christ. That is a tough one to take. That really is a tough one. That was our first away defeat in 5 years. 4.5 XG. That's insane, and we lost 1-0. So what happened with Europe? So in the end, Bose, despite beating us, didn't get Europe. Which is kind of mad when you look at all that. All that for nothing in the end from Bohemian. Useless. Right, let me have our frames back. There we go. That's very annoying. That was our first away defeat. Hang on, let me just check this for sure. First away defeat in the league in 5 years. It has to be. So last season, I can't believe we lost the President's Cup. We obviously had the 8 against... Oh, hang on, wait, no. Oh, they're there. Wait, what? Oh, no, never mind. It was Scamrock there. So actually, yeah, it's not been that long at all. I forgot that was away from home. For some reason, I thought it was at home. It feels like it's more of a nightmare, Mike. Booty's proud of Treaty's... Mate, we just lost... Cheers, Regan. Thanks for playing. Good work, bud. I'm proud of our form. Lost 2 games in a row for the first time in about 5 years. ED7 right now. In it. I can't wait. Oh, speaking of, actually, Billy Henderson. We need to try and move Big Bill. Right. So it was coach that he wanted, wasn't it? So we'll just make him coach. Straight up coach. Long contract. More money, because I want to keep him. I don't care how much we offer him. No. So, doesn't matter what we do. It's because he's already got a job. He doesn't want to move jobs, but we need him to. Me love me lot. Thank you very much for the follow. That's some good self-love there. I appreciate that. You've got to love yourself before you can love others, right? We're disappointed with the defeat against Bohemian. Probably. I'm disappointed with the defeat against Bohemian. This shit. The last 3 seasons. 1 defeat. 1 defeat. But before that, I know we've only lost 3 games in 5 years domestically, but bugger me. And it's always come right at the end. We had no excuse for losing that game right there. Also, that denied us a chance to have a record points tally in the league as well, which kind of sucks. We were going to actually finally get the record points tally. Worst season in 3 years. I know. Useless. Sack him. It's okay, because Linfield are about to feel our wrath. Hopes for FM23. I just hope that the stuff from FM22 that aren't working is working, honestly. But he wants to be recalled. Nah, you're fine. You stay there, bud. Oh, I went out and did a preliminary scouty thing. So, expect to see lots of this. So, yeah. But looks like there is actually some decent talent out there still knocking about. So that's nice. Get these guys scouted up. I'm still only going to go after these guys because otherwise we were just wasting our time too much last time around. There's going to come a time when that becomes more viable. But for the moment, we've still got to have some standards. Oh, hang on. I need to do that thing, don't I? Because I can do them all at once. And then... Oh, good. Thanks for unhighlighting them all, game. There we go. Get rid of them all. Poggy. There's like 600 guys. How high up the coefficients? We're still 6th, 7th, but this season will hopefully be 6th. Providing the battle with Scotland goes according to plan. Which at the moment it is, but that could easily change because there's still 2 more matches left in Europe. And I don't know how the Scottish sides are actually doing in Europe at the moment. I know that Dundee were doing quite well. Let's have a look, actually. I didn't really check on the Scottish sides. So we've got... Dundee are top of their group. Incredibly, they are top of their group. I love how Young Boys are... Bear in mind, Young Boys lost 10-0 to Milan in that group. 10-0. And yeah, they're still above Red Bull Salzburg. That's why Milan's goal difference is so much. They change in July. End of they change just after the Champions League and all the European stuff finishes. Actually, I don't know if it's July. It's like late June, I think. It might be July 1st, actually. I don't know. Anyone else? Rangers are 3rd in their group. Hearts obviously in our group and are looking annoyingly like they might qualify. Celtic, though, bottom of their group. That's better news. What about Europa? Hibs are 2nd in their group. Bloody hell, Scotland. Anybody else knocking about? Ross County are 2nd in their group as well. And obviously we know Livingston are in the Conference League. But are they doing well or not? I forgot. Oh, wait. They're bloody already qualified out of their group. Why has Scotland so good? It's because we've got them... It's because the league is switched on, basically. So they get a massive boost because of that. Because they're technically the highest ranked... They were like the highest ranked nation that was actually like switched on. And as a result, they just absolutely smashed it.
You see this?
What, in real life, Malachi? Thomas from Crumbach. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh my god. Wait. Finally. For the first time in this save, we have a player in the goal 50. However, I have a slight bone to pick with this. Klaus, thank you very much for the follow. He won the Ballon d'Or last year, and that managed to get him 32nd on the goal 50. Bearing in mind as well, he also, in 36 games this season, has 29 goals and 33 assists. So 62 contributions to goals in 36 games. And he won the Ballon d'Or last year, and he's 32nd. And I bet you he wins the Ballon d'Or again this year as well. He's bound to win the Ballon d'Or again this year. To me, though, if you've won the Ballon d'Or, you should probably... He's not even our best player. He just plays so unbelievably well. Despite that form, he still had a massive drop-off there because of reasons. DJ Janusz, thank you very much for the follow. He's in a Mickey Mouse League. I know. He's only better than Portugal, apparently. Deary me. Booty hoping for... Booty, we don't care, Regan. Come on. 108... Where did you get that, Mike? Why can't I have something like that? I'd love any kind of sponsorship. It still kind of baffles me that despite us being a team that regularly play in the Champions League knockouts, we earn less than like 200, 300,000 pounds a year in sponsorship. Our main kit sponsor is 100 grand a year. TV money, I don't know. The TV money is not something you can find out. You get the prize money's definitely been slowly going up, but not by that much really. We're up to like what? 1.36 million. As for TV money, I don't think you can find that out. There'll be a massive sponsorship deal. Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's what Longford have been doing. On the finances screen. Whereabouts? I mean, £70,000 in TV revenue this month. Although that is only early in the month. We can have a look at the season, I suppose. But then bear in mind, a lot of that would be... So, yeah, £500,000. Last season, we made 600,000 in TV money. £600,000 in TV money for a full season. That stuff needs to be scaled. If you're the 7th or 6th best league in Europe, you should be getting more than £600,000 in TV money. That to me is asinine that doesn't scale. Why would that not scale? Oh, good God. That's the entire team. Who's going to play in this game? Who's available, friends? Who we got? Oh, Valev's here. The Bulgarians are in. It's fine. We've got... Who the fuck is O'Reilly? Egbo's in. Osmar. Keishan. There's actual youth players in it. Actually, no. Fuck this. Emmett. Bloody Doran, right? Has to be. Man's retiring soon. We've got to give Emmett Doran a send-off here since he's got the chance. Look, Jimmy Keishan is a youngster. I say youngster. He's 23. Who the hell's your... Oh, that's the new guy, the Norwegian lad. Rodolfo at left wing back. Now we've got Egbo. We've got Egbo. Actually, yeah, yeah. Choi Tae-hoon would be better, honestly, than Egbo. Anybody else in there? Who's even available? Wow, this is the smallest I've ever seen this squad look. We'll probably still win, and hopefully Emmett will score. I just don't think they can make any argument that it is. I really don't. At least we got Mihov. Exactly. We might actually lose this. It's because they schedule it random. The one thing we do have on our side chat is we're in no danger of getting any players suspended. We are in zero danger of anybody getting suspended. Oh. Who's getting a squad number? Oh, Dominic Morris. Okay. Where's Sal at CM? Probably because we had no other CMs. And as a result, he at least can play there. Who's playing right wing back for us? Oh, Osmar. That makes sense, actually. We've obviously got no other CMs. Because Sal was originally a CM when we signed him, but we retrained him to play wing back. Because he had the attributes for it. No huge creamer, no. Apparently not. I guess Mihov... The only thing I can think of is that the Bulgarian national team just didn't have a game, which is why we still had access to Valev and Mihov and Bogdanov and all those guys. I'm assuming Dimitrev's still here as well. Hey, Damble. Release a bunch of them. But it's better when they stick around. I wanted to give them a testimonial in 10 years. Yeah, that's the problem when you've got a squad of 107 players. Well... It was 107. It's probably gone up a bit. I want a Georgie Pilbeam situation. I want a guy... Why are we watching this game? Well, why wouldn't we watch this game? Because, I mean, firstly, it's chaos, and secondly, we've not got that many games to get through. There's no reason not to at this point. If we sim a load of matches, we'll then have 2 hours of nothing. So, or I could just end the stream really early. Yeah, we've not quite got 90 players out on load. I think it's 57 guys out on load at the moment. Plus, we get a chance to see Emmett Doran potentially score his final goal for Treaty United. And that's always worth it, right? Oh, go on. Drop it back for it. Oh my god, he nearly did. With your gob, there is never nothing on stream. Do you know what, right? That might be, if I was ever doing like a billboard and wanted to put like a thing on that billboard to be like promotion, I'd probably put that quote on it. There's never nothing on stream. I could sit in silence and be real patient for you, Rob, if that would make you feel better. Oh, if Emmett scores ED7, yeah, for sure. This is the biggest game in world football. That's all. My son is delivering it. Ooh. You just cross it through your window. We're actually somehow winning with this motley crew of misfits. Sounds actually doing all right. I do love how well our wingers have adjusted to playing as wingbacks, particularly Choi Tae-hoon, who isn't even on his correct foot. Oh, hang on. Emmett turning a sister. Hey, Emmett's got an assist for Base Sow of all people. Where there's never nothing on stream because of his big gob. Catch us. Oh, how are we winning? Because we're massive Wasser. That's why. We've got Big Emmett. He's just laying goals on plates for people. I should call him the waiter. I'll take that. He's actually putting in a decent performance. I feel like there's definitely room for a goal for Emmett in this game. He might be old and forlorn. I think he's only like 36 years old, actually, but what you're looking at there is the best damn head of youth development you're ever likely to see once he finally takes over the job. This is going top bins, isn't it? Never mind. Small bins. Who's bigger, Matt's gob or Treaty United? Oh, easy, my gob. Easy. You can't with the 18. Hey. But that's exactly it, Crooks, yeah. Like, admittedly, Bows are a better side than Linfield, but it is just kind of funny, isn't it? How you play like the D team and don't struggle at all, but create all those chances with literally your best possible lineup, and it's like, nah, not having it, bruv. Well, traffic light is green, traffic light is red, and I'm hello, it's never dead. Does that mean, what does that even mean? I'm gonna need an explanation. Good shout, yeah. Just do it now. Oh, wow, he has terrible penalties, doesn't he? As always. One-stop strategy. Oh, dear. Oh! That is astonishing. Someone in chat, Amansa's like, probably best put him on penalties just in case. Me, puts him on penalties. Immediately wins penalty the second. Good stuff. Alright. Watch him now miss the penalty to really just drive it home. Hey, there it is. Emmett Doran scores his 3rd goal of the season, taking his grand total to 410 goals for Treaty United. Probably the final one he'll ever score. Oh, beautiful. So he's going to go for as long as it takes. Unless somehow we complete the challenge. Wait, what? What? Choi Tae-hoon missed penalty, 58th minute. Did he though? I saw a different game. Is that because I made the change during the play, so it's just bucked? This will switch back in a minute for no reason. I've seen this before. It always seems to be with penalties. Yeah, he missed out on a penalty. That was his chance. Hey, Kev. Right, let's deep dive into the bench chat. Go to the depths that we've got here. Let's get Cole Sprouse on. And might get Egbo on 4-bit. Anyone fancy? You know what, Dominic Morris? Yes. I don't know who you are, but I'm sure you'll be terrific. Ah, double check for Ziplings. Suddenly got all fringe. Wait, that's literally what you just said. I'm going to call William Bell, and he'll fix this. How's it going, Kev? Oh, all this high strangeness is making me want a root beer float, chat. I think he gets one from open play. Come on, Morris, pop him through. Emmett, you've got to run at some point, bud. Oh, dear. I know you're old and decrepit, and there's a nice rocking chair with your name on it in the head of youth development's office, but come on now. There's a time and a place. And this is neither. I, for a second, read that as Justin Lee Collins. Needless to say, all is good for me, Kev. All is good. The fringe bad guy. Indeed. I'm William Bear. I still quote that to M sometimes. The point is, Emmett scored. That's like a nice, thank you, Bads. That might end up on the second channel tomorrow, probably. I've been trying to get some clips up on there. They seem to be doing really well when I put clips on the second channel, so definitely something I'm gonna... Yeah, I told you, it fixed itself. Something I'm gonna keep doing. Board have confirmed that they have deposited a total of... It's a reserve investment fund. Ah, I see. They're running like a Ponzi scheme. Is your board... Your board isn't run by Bernie Madoff by any chance, is it? Maybe it's like an MLM. Maybe you have to buy... Oh, hang on. Holy shit, I thought Morris was going to score there. We've actually played it. Oh, go on. Oh, wait, no. Who is that? Oh, it's Morris, isn't it? Who's actually gone and missed it. Brilliant. A reserve investment fund. Like, what does that even mean in FM terms? I've never seen that before. Well, there we go. Emmett scored. Which means... You know what it means. I'll probably play him in the next game too at this rate. See if we can get another one out of him. Cool. Right. It's time. That was his debut, of course it was. It's time for an ED7, friends. Haven't got so many of them. We'll get to use them every year with the youth intakes, but we get to get started. So I'll give you 5 seconds. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a Juan, and a ED7. Go. Oh, yes. Even when he brings us shit youth intakes next year, we're still going to get to use it, and that's the real quiz. Ah, things you love to see. And yes, I'm sure I'll find a way to put him in the second leg, because let's be honest, the whole team is going to be missing for that game as well. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's that same message. Every year that scares the shit out of me. Every single season. It's kind of weird that Thighs Freeze ended up being our top scorer. Unbeaten. Wait. Oh, 35 games unbeaten. How's Ramos progressing? Good news. Yeah, he's going to be an absolute whopper of a player one day. Super excited about him. Very nice. And nice to see some green upward arrows. He's training well. And I think we picked him up for 600 grand. He's a Hoyd. Well, I could make a Hoyd emote that's just the same thing, but it's just got the flag on it, but it's just Hoyd instead. I could definitely do that. Imagine that, just us all vibing out to a terrible youth intake every year. In a way, we could vibe away the tears. That's what my therapist said, right? No tactics, just vibes. Which is pretty much going to be my plan for the Super League next week. Ooh, it's that day again. It's certainly been a while since Emmett's been so prevalent in the front of things, but we very nearly missed out on him. Because... Oh, no. You're going to get a huge wage rise, aren't you? Or did I not put one in your contract? I don't know. Wow, he's actually kind of got quite good there. Silent Hawk!
It's been a while. Damn your real life. How is the coefficient grind going?
The coefficient grind is decent. So far, we're 7th. Probably going to get 6th this year. But we're also within touching distance of next year, probably because of these. 4th is definitely doable, I would say. We're making big progress the last few seasons now. We have. To be fair, it's mine too, Mr. Biffy. So, we'll have to go easy on each other, and I'm not sure how that's going to play out, honestly. You mean a typical youth intake? Yeah, I mean, it's even started happening to me with Sunniuska now. That guy I got last night, I was like, what do I do with this man? Who do I think makes a start 11 in 6 years? Well, squad depth. We can have a little... Oh, God. You know you've got a lot of players when the game struggles to load your squad depth screen. Okay, potential ability. Player's best role. Oh, okay, that's... So I think that by then, as much as Mikolic isn't rated that highly by the game, I like him attribute-wise, and I feel like he'll be the next Mihov. So I feel like he will be in our starting 11 by then. I feel like left side, we're stacked to high heaven. Radojicic, Niakshu, Gamps Pedersen. Niakshu hopefully will still be in the starting 11 because he'll only be 28 by then. But even if he's not, Radojicic is here and Gamps Pedersen, so that is stacked to hell on the left-hand side. On the right-hand side, oh, there we go. There's Bogdanov? Oh, I'll tell you what, actually, yeah. Particularly if we're not using wingers anymore, Boggy could be quite effective there, actually. But we've also got Sal, who's still only 22. Zbidat, there's a little bit less depth here in terms of quality for the future, I would say. So that's maybe an area that we can look at for a little while. Ashton Freighter, thank you very much for the follow. But then also, one of the beautiful things about right wing backs is that we can just kind of... oh, what's that? You're a right winger. Guess not. You're a wing back now, friendo. I suspect there's going to be a few more of those. Midfield, I think we're okay here. Although, he's not a midfielder, neither is he. He is... I mean, it just... fucking state of this midfield. Marega, I think, could be absolutely outrageous in there. It just keeps on going. There's just so much quality. And obviously there's some guys further down that aren't fantastic. Centre-back wise, this is the thing. Rigel is brilliant. Hulvu is great. Even people like these guys are pretty solid. Probably won't be good enough for us, but I think later down the line, I think our starting centre-back is probably going to be Rigel, Lukacic, and Neslo, if I had to guess. Olsen isn't really a centre-back. He's more of a left-back, but... yeah, obviously he's out on loan at Sligo at the moment, but he's getting Sweden caps. Yeah, we're just turning them in. We just don't need them. I'm going to, as you say, Rob, I think I might do that now. Just get a head start on it since he's here, right? We might as well. Yeah, he's no playing a centre-back at 5'7". Particularly as he already has some familiarity with it, which is lovely. Get him working on it immediately. Because again, the only thing he really lacks is... actually, I'll put my defensive positioning as well. Get that marking and positioning up. Tackling, to hell with it. It is what it is, right? But the rest of him, lovely job. Does like a bit of physicals, but he's not going to get in this team otherwise, is he? A new Valencia kit. Let's have a gander. Yep, no, I approve. The pattern is interesting, but it's not like distracting. I like the colours, honestly. Can't focus tackling. There is no way to improve tackling beyond just the role itself. There is no individual focus that hits tackling, which is kind of weird to me, but there you go. The only way you can improve it is just having them train the role they're playing, and if it hits it, then it hits it. But most of the time I find tackling doesn't improve at all. So I like to find players, if they're a defender of any sort, I want them to have decent tackling to begin with. Oh, Choi Tae-hoon's back in. See, it's all that wing backery you've been doing, Choi. Told you it was worthwhile. Yeah, I'm doing it. They're all becoming... oh, wait, what? Oh, no, it's the same guy. Maybe he didn't have a clause then. He's one of those players that the game, when it comes to this, massively undervalues, because I think he's decent. And he's done well for us in the past as well. So tackling matches, I suppose. But then if you can't train it, then I suppose why is it even an attribute at that point then? If it's... how do you then measure it? To me, if it's a thing you can do, then you can get better at it. Anything. You can get better at something by doing more of it, I suppose. And I guess it would come from matches, but surely you could get that in training as well. There's still techniques to it. I've always just found it a little bit weird. They do, to be fair, I find that FM, basically, they have two sets, basically. If a striker can't finish, they go, hey, he's a deep-lying forward. And if the striker's tall and can't finish, they go, hey, he's a target forward. I should be going to train natural fitness. I didn't get a chance to see much of the England game, no, because obviously I was streaming through most of it. Can you train concentration? I don't think so. Super League, it's a draft competition. Really, really fun. We did the draft for it last night. We've got Kane and Ronaldo up front. So that's going to be fun. And obviously the matches for it are next Monday night. I think it's just because of the lack of scouting that FM says stuff like that. But it is kind of funny that it just has no clue most of the time. Right, Linfield again. Is there anyone new back, or am I just going to play the same lineup? Ah, I see. Even more people have fucked off on international duty. So we've now lost the Bulgarians. Did we get anyone back? We actually didn't, did we? We actually didn't. It's an even worse team than the last game. So Egbo is now unironically in this team. No, Rodolfo, mate. And Solis is knackered. O'Reilly is in. Marimon is in. Cole Sprouse at centre-back. Keishan's back. Duggan. We've got Duggan. Wow. How do you train in training? But I still think there's like techniques to it. To me, if there's a technique to it, it can be improved. Huge Creamer. Is Huge Creamer around? Oh, he is. Get Big Creamer in. Let's have a little look. Oh, so basically it's the All-Ireland Champions Cup and we've got no players because they decided to schedule it during a international break. Wow. Where's Emmett? He must be down the bottom here, right? Emmett, where are you, bud? There we go. God, look at that finishing and composure. Even now, he still has some brilliant technicals in the very, very key areas, right? It's that natural fitness of 12. I reckon if he had higher natural fitness, he could still be a baller. I mean, he's still a baller. He scored nearly 200 league goals. And that means he scored more goals not in the league than he did in the league. Kind of mental, actually. Can't sign his name. Yeah, true. Man would not want to be a teacher. Oh, God. Who's getting squad numbers now? Oh, good. Everybody. You know we have a lot of players in our squad, but the lowest number it can go to is 62. I think at one point it was higher than that. Oh, shit. I'll do the lookup after the match, Aberforth, if you remind me. Right, let's do that. And, yep, this is definitely going to require me to spank my graphics card around a little bit. I would say. Okay, yep. Oh, dear. That's fine. Tasky, where you at, bruv? I need you. Oh, no. Tell a lie. Well, I'll be damned. Fixed itself. Imagine. Hey, Mackay. Speaking of Holland, actually, I've been using him for another video I'm working on, where I'm going to try and find out if there is a single player trait that is the most effective to have on a striker. If you could have one trait and one trait only, I'm curious to see what that trait would be by actually doing a statistical analysis to try and figure it out, basically. So I'm just using Haaland for it and just removed all his traits. It's going to take me a while to do it because I'm simming 10 seasons with each, and also a control group as well. And I've picked there's some weird ones you can give them too, so I want to see if any really obscure ones might actually benefit them more than you might think. And that's without any kind of actual tactics. That's just letting the game do its tactics itself, because he picks the same ones every time anyway. Unbearable. I've actually heard, for me, James, it's 35 on Monday. I was looking at the BBC weather app earlier and it had me at 35. Also, penalty. Emmett Doran does it again. 411 goals for the club. Come on. Because they're always a bit off. Oh, they always are, yeah. That's the most important attribute. Yeah, but this isn't about attributes. This is about player traits. I think that traits are undervalued. And I think that certain traits can be really important. Ovalar was like well over 500, wasn't he? He was like 560 goals. I think that the thing that helped Ovalar achieve that is that he came through a little bit later when he would stay in the team longer, whereas Emmett eventually was always going to fall out. Hey, Gordy. A team for each trait and see who wins the league. That wouldn't work though, because then you'd have all of the chaos of the different players. So this way is better. If I sim a season 10 seasons, if I sim the same season 10 times, and I can take averages of things like his XG, his minutes per goal, XG per 90 minutes, stuff like that, and then I can do the comparisons across that and see if there are any noticeable outliers, you know? Play the Robin Us, true, but I would still like to see if there are any outliers. I still think it's worthwhile. You'd have to watch it. Let's see. We're losing, aren't we? We're not losing. We're winning 1-0. I've just yelled at them. We're also 4-0 up on aggregate. What am I doing? Shoes with Bauer. Yeah. Well, the other issue is that, of course, getting a player to learn a trait is a bit more difficult than just saying, you know, please learn this trait. Because to me, it feels like half the time when you go to ask your, like, coaches to try and put them on a trait, they'll be like, oh, I just don't think he's suitable. And you'll be like, yeah, but I'm much better than you. And they'll be like, fine. And then it feels like whenever you get in that situation, they never learn it anyway. It's almost like they'll give you like lip surface and be like, meh, I'll get him to learn it. But then they just don't. It's like me trying to get Valor to get rid of that player trait. All right then, John. All right, fair enough. Whatever. Like I said, you'd have to watch it. Like if you don't like it, that's fine. Also, it wouldn't have to be that long. You could just do a conclusion on it. I'm just trying to do fun videos, all right? Oh, dearie me. Right, okay. So let's try and find Osmar. We'll get him off. Hey, you're injured? This is the problem when you try to do something different, you know? Like, I just wanted to do something different. That's all. Steve Kerr. Yeah, for Bastion. I don't even know who Steve Kerr is. I guess we'll find out. Right, not everything's for everyone, right? But like, I just try to make videos that I find interesting. Star ratings of this team, heaps of half stars. That would be on account of the fact that our 67 first team players are on international. Emmett scored again. Come on, Big Emmett. That's a proper goal that time. That one really counts. Oh. Comes in to get... Yeah, watch that be like the best one. Or something like winds up opposition. Go on, Emmett. I am working on a video about the Nomad's tactic as well. I'm also going to make a video about the way I do the scouting setups, because people constantly ask me about this in Nomad's videos. Because they'll see the scout reports where it's just like full of 5-star prospects, and like, how the hell are you doing that? So I think like I'd probably do need to make a video about that at some point, because for me it is the most effective way that I've tried scouting this season on FM, and since I've really only been doing it this year, for me it's the way. But you do need a good amount of scouts to make it work, because when I've been doing it with Sunniuska, it's a much slower process, and you have to be way more targeted with which nations you go after with it. I've got a whole big list of videos I want to do now, but that's good. I'm feeling up for it. 40 we hear it might be coming. Oh, good. Titanic. Hey, it came out in 1995. The filters. I'll probably make a new video about the filters for FM23. At that point, do shouts work? That'd be so hard to tell. There's too many random variables in that to be able to control it, I would say. The setting people to scout regions, I'm absolutely not doing that. I tried doing that and it just did not work for me. I'm sure it's worked for other people, but when I tried doing that, we didn't get any players come through. Well, we did. We got a few, but not at any real rate. And also the key thing was the scouts didn't learn anything about the nations. They lost. The scouts lost. They lost knowledge of the nations faster than they gained it. Ergo, they could never build up any knowledge. So that needs to be looked at for FM23. It kind of makes actually having any kind of control of your scouts pointless, which is a shame. So no, it's the under-21s and under-19s national teams. That's been my thing. Oh yeah, the shout. I reckon the shouts. I don't think this even connects to anything. I reckon it just changes a color on a thing, and it's just like that way you feel like you're doing something. Almost. Roy Gavin would score if he played for Man City with Andy. That would be Mark Desmond. Put some respect on his name, Inferno. He's retired as well, by the way. No one cares about Mark Desmond, do they? He's already had his testimonial. We won a cup, chat, and Emmett Doran was... No, he wasn't man of the match. Because Hughes Creamer was. Emmett scores twice, and Hughes Creamer was man of the match. Maybe we'll make a keeper out of him yet. Now, I've got this big list of video ideas that I want to start working on. To try to have one out at least every 2 weeks. Sometimes if it's a bit of a smaller one, I can get it out on a weekly basis, but... I just want to start making different content, you know, because people really seem to like the DOF one, and that's the way with YouTube. The channel won't get any bigger with me doing what I'm doing, but I am enjoying doing the other stuff as well. They sound almost disappointed by that. Another Irish Champions Cup for Treaty. He did make 9 saves, actually. Game of his life. Probably, that's for him, actually. Makes the players play worse. I don't know. I just do it anyway. Besides, there's only a couple of them that even work half the time. Hang on, what? This is where Emmett... Oh, by the way, I owe you an Emmett Doran again, don't I? He scored twice in that game. And that, therefore, is a hat-trick across the 2 legs. So we must do it. A 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Emmett, this one's for you, bud. Oh, yes. What a decision it was to spend an afternoon making that several months ago. We've got a lot of use out of that emote, I must say, and I'm happy with that. Unbeatable Treaty set the record 36 games. You'd just love to see it. Right, now we look up Juliet. Music? Where am you? Oh, it just happened to be in between songs. Oh yeah, Juliet lost his face in the face pack and we don't know why. He just randomly lost his face. So He's still at Man United. He's got 2 years left on his deal there. God, he's got 171 Premier League goals for United. He's banged 20 goals a season for the last 6 years in a row. Staggering. And he's got 10 in 16 this year. Again, he's actually on for one of the best seasons of his career. Man United even took his face. First they take a player, now they take his face. Emmett is just elite. It does still hurt. I genuinely think it took us 5 years to recover. Which is, ironically, was exactly what I said when we lost him. It's just, image rights gone too far. He has to wear a mask when he's out because no one was allowed to recognise him because he's not got the image rights to his own face anymore. Oh, poor Emmett. Right, we've got 10 days till Slavia, which means actually, no, I'm going to leave that. No friendlies in there needed. Wait, what? Hang on, 10 internationals? Jesus Christ, man's already got 10 caps for Bulgaria. Yeah, we need to get him retrained quick. Oh, another big batch. Lovely. Actually, I'm going to preemptively do the whole report thingy. That way I can discard at the end. There's still a decent amount of quality coming through. Like, there's this Norwegian guy here, Sondre. What a great name. Sondre Grinder. Man loves a bit of... I mean, other than off the ball, that is a nice attribute makeup there. I like that. Also, Dick de Vries. I liked... Weirdly, the more I read across to the right, the less I liked him. But still, he's only 17, right? What about Anas Ziani? Just 6'5". Oh, hello. Very expensive, but he's quite interesting too. Presumably, he's got like Moroccan... Yeah. A lot of 16-year-old Italians too. Yeah, they'll be quite expensive, but still. What about Sander de Visser? Oh, dear. He'd have to be fucking excellent elsewhere. He'd have to be like a Navio-esque guy in order to make up for that. Giorgio Bianchini? Not overly thrilled at him, but obviously we'd have to get more information. Glue shoes. Alessandro Righetti. Pressing forward. Okay. Problem is at Juve. Every now and then, though, you can grab some weird, cheap deals. Look, this guy, Mitar Gurbic. Good reflexes. Okay aerial reach. Nothing spectacular. Obviously, these guys will have scouted way more for next stream. Antonio it's Jesus. Target forward. It's weird that they would say that, considering he's got no jumping reach, isn't very tall, and can actually finish. That might just be a first assessment on him. This is a good batch of players, though. Let me just get those guys. I don't normally look at them at this early stage, but there's actually some decent quality in it. What about you? Can actually tackle as well. Fabio Danino. Crossing is good. Dribbling is good. Speed is good. Positioning's terrible. We did have a forfeit. It was maybe 2 or 3 minutes ago. Jesus loves a cross. True. What are they giving them here? Good lord. Bellaccini. He's got huge natural fitness, which is useful for longevity. Try a punt on the Moroccan Dutch guy. Wasn't he like 14 million pounds? There's no punt at 14 million. Unless it was a different player. He'll come back round again, obviously, but I think he was like 14 million if he was the one at Willem Tway. You're worth 16 million quid. Oh, hang on. Another guy from Millicao. Guillermo Nogueira. Another deep line playmaker. Okay. Patrick Semba. Oh, he's an actual wingback. I think he'll drop off massively once we get more information on Sandor. Hang on, no. Shandor Seca. Good finishing. Potentially. So many of these. We need a couple of guys from Rakov as well. Lots of Polish talent. I guess we've maybe just got to the Polish national team part of the selection, in fairness. That would be why there's like 4 polls in that part of the report. Okay, so the rest of you guys, though. Unless I see any C pluses in here. Or C's. Because mostly it's D or lower. There's a couple of C minuses in there. Actually, what do I do here? Because once it's at this stage, switch it around and then get extra reports on anyone who's C or above. That way we get a bit of those guys, but don't waste our time with too many subpar players. Did I just... For fuck's sake. Plus he's called Rafael Albuquerque. Quancheck. I didn't. No, not yet. I think we kind of decided against it. Or did we? I've forgotten. Right, so now I can... There we go. And now I'll sort my potential again. Discard these guys, so that'll make it way easier for the scouts. This ground... Oh, God. Above... John Ketatore. Lib Dem, right? Obviously. Yeah, no, we haven't got him yet. But I think he's still coming through the reports, but we've got like 400. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me just switch that to international break. What are we down to on the reports at the moment? Yeah, 519 players on the list at the moment. That will get massively whittled down, though, with this... Whoever it was. I can't remember who it was that found that brilliant way of... the Millennium method, yeah. Of discarding players again. Which is awesome. Discarding players you'd already discarded. What a dreamboat that is. Ooh. Yeah, he is superb. 13 caps for Portugal already. That value is an absolute joke. Not that it mattered because we were getting huge bids on him anyway. I'm excited to see when that Vinicius deal comes up. It's improved a lot. Nobby is going to be the guy. I think the Nobby-Valev partnership... Robbie... Oh, no. Right. Sorry, my brain immediately thought that... Yeah, no. I thought that was Jamie for a second. Do you want me to... I remember it... Of course I remember it, Quinn. Because you smashed it. You were nervous about it before stream, but then you smashed it. Currently on lunch break at the same job first shift. Oh, fuck yes! That's amazing! Damn, that was fast. How are you enjoying it? That's the main question, actually. I mean, how are you finding it? Because being happy in the job is clearly most important, right? Wu Zuming, that's incredible. What a great name. That is some stonks. Congratulations. Bogdanov is now... Well, that was fast. Oh, it's just because he was already there, right? Yeah, we'll let him continue doing that for the moment. Unhappy with training. I love that when they say they voice their displeasure, but they don't tell you what exactly it is. I know if you go into their individual profiles and all this sort of stuff, you can see. Oh, he doesn't want to be a wingback. Why is it now got him playing centre back? Is that because I'm training him there that the game's kind of like, yeah, you can do a job? Well, there we go. If you're having fun, happy you're doing it wrong. No, you're doing it right. Not too bad. Having a good day so far. That's the main thing. I imagine it will take a little while to settle in, right? Anything new and different is always going to be a bit like that. Anyone interesting in here at all? Lukacic would be homegrown. Oh, Biblia and Neslo as well. Oh, see you later, Bills fan. I forgot you were a postie. That's kind of awesome. My friend's dad growing up was a postie. He seemed to like his job a lot. When I used to go out for runs, I'd always see the same couple of posties around. They always seemed cheerful. Oh, that's not great. Oh, he doesn't play as much for us anymore. The thing about Mate is that his mentals got better and his physicals were always decent, but he just never developed that well technically beyond like being decent. I think he just kind of made up for it with his outrageous physical presence a lot of the time. I'm going to have like a weird headphone-shaped mark on the side of my head from having no left ear time. Oh. So Bray versus St. Pat's. Hang on, who's coming up again? Presumably it's Shelbourne, right? It's always Shelbourne. It's not. It's Drogheda. Okay, so Drogheda are back in the top flight again with, would you believe it, Maurizio Bullshitty. This is where he's like the top scorer in the league. No, he's not. Okay, good. At least we've avoided that particular embarrassment. You're now required to give... You're absolutely not. And obviously, John's only joking. Is this actually worse than last time? Real Murcia. Number of dead bodies he was discovering. I know. It's just useless. They should be thanking me for it, really. And you'll thank you for the follow. See you later, silly feet. These are going to be adequate. This is just a waste of our time. Fuenlabrada. I mean, I sounded like really northern there, really. Adequate. Just let me pick, for crying out loud. Juve Stabia. Oh, yeah, that's going to be great, isn't it? Just pick someone good. Grenoble and... Oh, wow. Nope. Okay. I don't know what it is with this board. They won't let me pick our affiliates. So I'm going to reject it again. It's a waste of our time at this point. I want to try and get one of those overseas affiliates for, like, marketing purposes, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. But every time I've asked the board for that, they are immediately not about that life whatsoever. Right. Okay, so potentially again. Anyone in here's another Polish... Wow, Rakov have had a golden jar. I mean... Yeah, at least we didn't go Valenciennes that time. Attribute-wise, for 16 years old... I know he's not the tallest. Is he maybe puntable at this stage already? We can see quite a lot about him. I reckon we just go for it. Look at... To be that developed, like, attribute-wise, at 16. Did it have a... It does. It has a wage requirement, so we should, if we get him quickly, talk to us. I know that technically we could... Oh, we can't offer him a contract. Right, okay. If he's under 2.5 mil... Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That's way cheaper than I thought they were going to ask for like 3 to 5 million, honestly. But yeah, for 1.2 million, hell yes. Anyone else here that's actually would talk to us straight off the bat? Oh, 22 million for 50. How the hell is he worth so much money? That's kind of mental, considering I got that guy from Familiar Cow for 600k, who was 16, and yet this guy's worth 23 million pounds from Maritimo. Okay, bizarre. Under 19 caps in maybe, but the other guy certainly had them. What I don't think it lasts that long. He's not even any good, exactly. Anyone else? Oh, Hungarian here. Milan Koksis. I mean, obviously he'd have to play wing back, so we'd have to see what he's like, but pretty good for, like, age-wise. Oh, a guy called Wojciech Walczak. Another centre-back. Okay, he's not bad either, actually. I'd want more information on, but bloody hell. Oh, it's a Dr. Congo dude, but he's already at Nice. Yeah, 621 caps for 15 would probably be how I found him, actually. Andre Broberg. Wait, wasn't he on loan? Oh, no, there was another guy called Broberg knocking about. I swear there's a guy at Malmo called Broberg as well. He lives up Bro Mountain. Okay, well, we'll get more reports on these guys. Dr. Congo isn't too expensive. True, but the wage is quite high. I think with a player like that, I'd want to get a bit more information. We've got time on him. Oh. Who wants Broberg? Good question. Probably like Malmo. Bayern Munich. Punt, maybe? Tackling's decent. He is an actual wing-back. Very strong left foot. He's on £8 a week at Elfsport. £8 a week? That's embarrassing. Punt him up. Yeah, fuck it. Particularly if he's under a mil. For 500,000. Yeah, I think I'll do that for 500,000. I need to put a bit of a smaller bid in some of these. They're actually going straight for it. I need to actually put smaller bids in on these guys. If it was over a mil, I'd have to have another round on him. But at that price, I'm willing to do it. Hang on, he's leaving? Nice. Wants agreed playing time. If he wasn't on such obscene money, then hot damn. But, yeah, so sadly not. Right, let's just sort this by that now so I can... Oh, yeah, 82 million for Manchester City. No. Anyone who's C or above, or C minus or above, Rob. Guy at Sligo? How the fuck did... Oh, I guess because he's technically must have been in the under-18s. That's kind of cool. So the rest of these guys again. And now it's 69 recommendations. You'll love to see it. And that'll absolutely shave. Rock Mayer. What a great name. I'll take that. Right, that gets rid of a load more. Matt's Horse. How's Matt's Horse doing? You're listening? I always listen to you, Rob. Apart from when I don't. Which is very regularly. 20 years old now is Matt's arse. I still think that he would have been an okay winger. He's got 23 senior appearances for Bron. Maybe he would have developed more here. How rude of you. That's a bannable offence. How dare you? My innocent sensibilities have been offended. Please tell me they both want to talk to us. That makes sense, but if they don't bid on him, then we're in, right? Money's good. Future prospect. Because he's 16, we're going to have to get stiffed on a really short-term contract, but that's fine. That's 3 years. We can still do a 3 and a 2. He's Polish, so we want 7k for that, which means I'll use that as a base point for international appearances of 8. Drop a boat on top. Oh, it's a 3-year boat, so that's not too bad. Relegation release scores and success. Good. Lovely old jobby. 6-year deal for Korolchuk. I like him. And Broberg, provided Bayern don't bid. I think he'll join us as long as Bayern don't bid. Oh, okay, right. Okay, that's not happening. Although, actually, if I offer him enough in the back end... Actually, I'm just going to offer this strap. I'm going to... I get the feeling he's going to want more than that. So I might offer him... I don't want him to go orange the moment that I propose. I'm going to propose something on the higher end of this. Okay, that's fine. Because if it goes orange, we'd have less wiggle room to put stuff back in. So if we just put that up a little bit, try and get him green straight away and work around that. So that's actually okay. Boom. Right. Both of those. Put around the back end. Whatever I damn well please, Scott. Okay, so that's going to be... We get some friendlies in there too. Desmond. Mark Desmond has postponed his retirement. Notably, Emmett Doran hasn't postponed his retirement, which is a bit funky. Reconsider it, Mark. I beg of you. I desperately need you. 2 days for that. Okay, cool. Yeah, if we get both of those, that'd be a nice piece of business. It's going to consider it. Big up, Desmond. Next game is guaranteed to finish 2-2 now. Valov should be dropped by Bulgaria. He just can't wait. Maybe that's why, actually, he can't postpone it. By a week. He just wants to be involved in the Slavia game. I don't think he realises what... He's probably not going to be near our first team for that, but that's fine. He needs to learn to live with his expectations. And once again, I think we're very much on for a third consecutive UEFA Youth League win. Particularly when you look at most of the team. Okay, Atanasov is decent. Ramos, Hausken. Okay, Bilbia. It's not exactly full of the youth team, guys. It's actually got some domestic talent in there. Maybe not as bad as... Here we go. Jakub Karolchuk in. I just think that from what I can see about him so far, I'm liking it. Except for the height and the jumping reach. There's so much. Did he not play? He might have played against Linfield. I don't know, actually. Let's be honest. He probably was in the squad somewhere. Right. Slavia. And... Boom. We're back. I still want Valev. And then Manea sitting deeper. Limburg freeze. Niachu. Navios back. Lukacic. Sal. I want Jovetic on the bench, actually. I like him there. I like him on the bench. Then again, he did score that brilliant equaliser against Bayern in that first leg. Right. Okay, that should be set up now, I'd say. That's pretty much what I want here. This needs to be a win, obviously, because I think this would pretty much guarantee... I think if we win this, we'd be guaranteed qualified, and then we'd just have to battle out with Hearts, where a draw would be enough for us to win the group. I still think we've got the good nuts to win there. It does need another CMA. You're right, I think it does. So, I need a piss. We're going to do Simpsons puns today, because I was going to do that one on Tuesday, but then I just never needed a pee. So we're going to do Simpsons-related football puns. Crack on. I'll be back in a second, friendos, for some Champions League action.
Bring on the Flugelkampfheimler!
You see this? I quit. I opened my own hotel.
First thing I saw was Borussia Margin Bart back. Wigan Athletic. Oh, dear. Superintendent Callum Chambers. Dr. Nicky Maynard. Hans Mulder. Chuckles, I'm in Rangers. Sherry and Terry Clotey like that. The I'm in Rangers, but Mr. Dan Burns. Alex Smithers. Oh, I needed that. Samba's Little Helper, very good. Manchester United now with vitamin R. Tammy Abe Simpson, good. Duffman UFC. Duffman can't breathe. Oh no. And we move. Oh, we're back again. And now we move. Mose. Scott Flanders. Abe Lincoln. Oh dear. Raphael van der Quickievart. Dover Athletic. That's very good. That is extremely good. Sheffield Ice. Dover Athletic. That might be my favourite so far. Oh, it's Tarsky. Am I going to have to just... I find sometimes it calms down once we actually get into the match now. Which is weird. Itchy and Scratchy and Poacher Show. Oh, hang on. I need to change these, don't I? Actually, I'll change it once we've got the graphics card back. We'll save ourselves some time. It'll come. Right, there we go. Look like there's two foul there. Right, come on. Give me. Come on. You know you want to. Come on. Give me back my graphics card. Yes. No. Okay, still not having it. That's fine. Got to tickle it under the nose here. Full steamed hams FC. Come on. No? Alright. Playing hard to get, are we? I see how it is. Don't make me attacking Springfielder. Oh, dear. Apuna Hasapima Pulisic. That is extraordinary. I hit so many different memes in one smooth motion. Proud of you. Come on, FM. Give me back my GPU. If you feel like it. Monorail Whitecaps. Oh, come on. We'll just try it while it's actually running. See if that makes any difference. That really doesn't make any difference at all, does it? This is... Nah, we don't do 2D. We don't need for it. Are we about to concede? Have we just hit the woodwork? Yeah, we have, haven't we? God damn it, man. Right, I will sort this. Yeah, it's basically... So you can't see what I can see, but basically what is happening right now is OBS is using 75% of my GPU capacity for seemingly no reason. And now it just drops like that. Just instantly, it just dropped down to 32, and now it's fine again. Very, very weird. Nothing changes, and yet it gets locked on it for some reason. Ned Randers! For me, Dover Athletic is the current leader. That is superb work. Love it. That's the wrong drink, man. You just got yourself a cold boy. It could be the Simpsons memes. Good point. This is where Loafers is needed. Oh, hang on. Norberto. Come on. Turn it back inside. Niakshu. He's going to shoot, isn't he? That's offside. Why did he shoot there? I'm in Rangers is solid. That's, I mean, he's miles. Who are they even yelling at? The referee's there, bruv. This is obviously offside. Well, that's fine. Puvi SG. Oh, that's a tough one. Right, now we get these sorted now. We can have a look at the other Irish sides. Dundalk play Malmo. Shamrock Rovers are 1-0 up away at Olympic Lyon. With a goal from who else but Hyjin Van. And we've got Sligo losing at home to Dinamo Zagreb. Okay, bad news. Wigan Wanderers. Okay, oh, there was a lot of 4-4-2s up against us in Europe at the moment. But we look to be doing a good... We're doing a good start, chat. That is the main thing. Other Irish sides not some... Oh, actually, Bows are winning. Okay. Because it's a 4-4-2 again, we're going to crack out the middle once again. Yeah, Bayern's still bottom. Although, I think if they beat Hearts, which they were briefly doing there. Okay, please. Just something. Valev's head. Nope. Oh my god. This is where we get counted on. Hey, Danny! It's been such a weird-ass group. Like, we look good in basically every game, and yet it just hasn't quite worked for us at times. Let's go top bins now. Okay, over the bar. That's fine. That's fine. Plenty of time. Groundskeeper Willie Caballero. Great work. We're definitely the better side. We're on top again. Just need that breakthrough. No, the defense is doing a decent job. Rainier Newcastle. Hearts are apparently brilliant. Yeah. They're 1-1 with Bayern. This could actually go into the final day with every single team being able to qualify, and I don't really like that. I would much rather it was just us qualified and them all fighting amongst themselves, you know? 1-1 there. 1-1 there. And we can't see those ones at the moment. He would have scored these. Ah, yes, because we saw him score these all the time, didn't we? 2-1 to Bayern. Okay. Right. Hi, everybody, Glint. I like that. That should be... Oh, Christ. Don't lose at home to Slavia Prague. Please don't lose at home to Slavia Prague. It's a very funky-ass group to begin with, and... Oh, no, we're going to give away a penalty now. Oh, no. No. All right, breakaway. Valev, go on, find him. Yes. He might not be on side, but he'll probably miss anyway. Yep. Because it's a striker. I don't think strikers work. They just don't work, do they? Thighs freezes ball in. Nobody there. They're not actually sending the guy to the near post. To the... Come short to try and get on that, interestingly. So, Bodder, nice work again. Okay. A second half of constant pressure will hopefully... Oh, God. Bayern winning. Oh, God, this gets even worse for us here. Manea's not had a good game. I might get him off for Alaku, and we may unfortunately have to get Stojinovic off. Sorry, Niaksu off as well, which is not good. But Alaku can come in there and we'll leave the other sub for later. I'm not sure who it would be at this point. Oh, come on. They're just very inconsistent. It's Sideshow Toby. The chances are there. Right, scoop it up. Win the header. Oh, Christ on a bike. Right, come on. Really? Come on, the other... Oh, my dude. On the left, well, we got no choice, have we? Like, we haven't got the left. Radojicic isn't on the bench in this game. I think he had a knock or something. So we had no one else to bring on the left-hand side to replace the injured Niaksu. Plus, as we've seen, players on their wrong foot in those wing-back positions don't actually seem to underperform too much. Oh, Valev could turn again. Araujo's in. Yes! Come on! Norberto Araujo. Big Nobby does it. Treaty 1, Slavia 0. That was a very, very Nomads-like goal. When Carlson drops deep and looks for those balls in behind to the likes of, well, usually Valencia, when he finds that position, it's a great ball, great finish from Araujo on his left foot, and it's 1-0 to Treaty. There we go. Scored the winner against them last time. Good. Injury prone a little bit, yes, and it appears that he's unfortunately actually playing towards that, but he's such a world-class player that it's difficult to avoid having that, unfortunately. In the sense that it's difficult. We wouldn't want to take him out because of it, let's put it that way. Right, so 1-0 us in this game would basically not completely qualify us, but it would... In fact, it wouldn't qualify us at all, would it? Because of the other results elsewhere, unless Hearts found an equaliser against Bayern. Oh, please no. Please no. I swear to God. Please no. Oh, lovely work. Great work on base, Sal. Right, get that ball forward to Valev. Right, where's the pass for Araujo? You know you want it. Oh, he's going to have a little run himself. He is a bit more mobile than Carlson. What the fuck? Okay. Phew. That scared the shit out of me for a second there. Oh, nice pass, actually. Oh, lost it again. We're back through with Alaku. Dinkip, go on. Go on, Mihai. Oh, what a goal. Mihai Alaku. Take a bow. That is an absolute worldie. This is why he's captain next year. That kind of behaviour right there. Comes off the bench, scores an absolute banger, just shifts it to his right foot and just bends it top bins from about 25 yards out. What a guy. That was a sensational goal. Okay, that should hopefully kill this game off now. We can start to really go through the gears a little bit now. Here we go. Stojanovic. Can he cut back to his right foot? Go on, give me one more. Ah, it's a poor ball. It's almost like he's on his wrong foot. We made hard work of this game, but in the... Oh, Allo Udros through again. It's 3... No, he's offside. Okay.
What the was that?
Well, that's... Oh, good. Now the graphics card is firmly eating shit. Oh, there we go. We're back again. Yeah, I mean, it must have been pretty close, but the defender's just scooped into his own net. Ah. Oh. Well, all of a sudden, things don't look quite so bad for us anymore. We're still not through, though. Incredibly, because of the result in the other game, we are still not technically through. I don't think. Because if we lost to Hearts, they would go above us if they beat us by the right head-to-head. And no, the game never crashes. It's not actually dying. It's just because it gets to max capacity, so it has to like bottleneck itself and not bottle it throttles basically. Oh dear, we are still technically not guaranteed a place in the next round here. Incredibly, despite how good we've actually been in this group for the most part. Anyway, Val, I've got one more. Big Nobby for one more goal. Ah. Oh. Go on, tackle him. Yes. Nope. The bitrate is 570, I think. But any lower than that, we'd start to really lose fidelity in the stream. Oh, go on, one more. What was that? Sal just sort of went, I jump now. Great work there, Mbaye. That was lovely stuff. Why were those players so far offside for them, by the way? I don't just through again. Go on. Oh, off the bar. It has. We've used it all season this time. Araujo Borealis at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely in the Slavia box. Oh dear. Wow, this second half's been a lot more comfortable than the first one. There's been a lot of 4-4-2s in Europe against us this season. I'd honestly be tempted if there's another 4-4-2 in the next game against Hearts to just switch to that much more early, because clearly it does seem to work better for us in specific matches when there's that flat midfield. That's the only time when I found it to be really effective. There we go, 3-0 win. Hey! Just about got it in the end. Took us a little while to get it, but Petr Soufal's own goal certainly helped. Alaku's banger and Araujo's masterclass of finishing. But we're still not through. I'm fairly certain we're not through, because if we lost to Hearts and Bayern beat Slavia, we'd be out. Or we wouldn't be out, but we'd be through in third spot. Because we beat Hearts 1-0. A draw at Hearts would be fine. In fact, all we need is a draw on the final day. And Dundee lost, which is good for us in terms of Scottishness. Or lack thereof, I must say. So, St. Pat's stay up, albeit after extra time, with one of our guys actually scoring there. Okay, so it's only a minor injury for him. More money for us. We love money. Money is always excellent to have for us. Lukic did do well. I don't know what that's about, but the main thing is he's doing all right. What have we missed? We just beat Slavia 3-0, but technically we haven't actually qualified out of the group yet, Bill. Not yet. Senior roles in the league as rotation pieces? Not really, because they're not central midfielders. We're using them as wingers in the league. Not wingers, wingbacks. Yeah, we're the only Irish side in the Champions League, which is good for us. It makes it easier in a way. So, Dundalk have qualified. They've got out of their group. They drew with Malmö, and as a result, Dundalk, for the second year in a row, have got out of their Europa League group. No, they didn't last year, did they? That was Skamrock that did. But they could still win the group. As they go, if they win at Bodø on the final day, they could go and win the group. What about Skamrock? Ooh, it's tight with them. They got another draw against Lyon. Who are they playing on the final day? At home against Vålerenga. It's basically a straight shootout between those two for the final spot. I wouldn't mind it at all if Skamrock came third in that group. Yeah, there's some weird-ass groups in this. Right, what about the next level, though? Bose, again, absolutely bossed. Oh, they lost at Maribor. Bose are out. They're out of Europe. They've absolutely pissed it away this year. Not good from them at all. That was really... I thought they would do better in that group. They probably got the easier of the groups, whereas Sligo, on the other hand, have just qualified and won the group. That's impressive. 3-1 victory, I hope. They were losing that game as well. Sligo, though, absolutely smashing it now. 11 points on the board. Unbeaten in Europe. 5 points clear. More than others. I don't think so. I mean, there's been, like... We haven't had repeat winners. Like, in terms of back-to-backs. Oh, yeah, we have. Yeah, PSG had a bit of a spell there. But for the most part, it's been quite spread out. A lot of English teams in there, of course. But Real Madrid, Liverpool, Chelsea, City, Chelsea again, Paris Saint-Germain, Liverpool, Porto, of course, was the famous one. Sligo are decent. Jan Vosterek, by the way, top scorer in the Champions League. For Milan. I bet Juventus are regretting selling him. I don't know what in the world they were thinking, selling Jan Vosterek to Milan. He's banged 9 and 16 for them in the league this season. He's got 17 goals in 20 appearances, or 21 if you count the substitute appearance there as well. Yeah, that was a stupid decision. And for that price, I know we got a lot of money out of it, which is good, but bugger me. Right. What does that do coefficient-wise? 8.1. Yet we've extended our gap over Germany, over Scotland, and Portugal had a really shitty round, which as a result, that still helps us out massively. France are having an annoyingly good season, though. Already the top scorers in Europe. Germany are really struggling this year as well. We got about 12 million for Jan. It can rise as well, so there's like extra clauses on top, I think. So it can be a bit more. The Vinicius one is the one I'm curious about, because I think that could get us 30-odd million. Sudden clauses disappear. Because it's something to do with like your board negotiating it. So that's the way that the game like role plays it. So it's the idea is that they've negotiated this fee, but they might change their mind, and if they go away, I kind of look at it as like that basically. But you're right, they do just randomly disappear sometimes. So overall, tracking at 5th best for the year at the moment. But exactly, if Slavia do if we find a way to get Bayern knocked out of the group stages here, which is eminently possible still, that could be a huge problem for Germany, which is lovely. That's the kind of problems I want Germany to have. France having a really good year is a bit of a shame, because I was hoping we could, with the seasons they're going to lose lately, I was hoping we could make a lot of ground up on them, but if they're having an absolute worldie of a year this year, it might make it more difficult to get 4th in a couple of seasons. But then they'll of course lose that year as well, so it's kind of best of both worlds. Right, we've got 13 days until that, so we'll crack a friendly in between. Can I do that? Wait, what? Am I not allowed to put a friendly in between? Because the game thinks we're still on holiday or some shit. Please tell me I can do this. There we go. So I want that one there. A week before the game. Where's Shannon? Oil up, love. We're going in. There we go. Perfect. Wow. Big up the youngsters. Yeah, I think ours are still in Europe as well, actually. New average attendance as well, 18,000. So every year it seems to go up by about 1,000. So we should be maxing out our stadium domestically in a couple of seasons, which is sick. Average rating record as well. Who is the testimonial? I think it's... I don't know, actually. It might be... it's not Alaku. I think we did it. We'll have a look in a sec. New record for that. Wow. Freeze named as Premier... Yeah, that would make sense. But Unai Alonso did actually win the top scorer award with 26 and 32 in the end. Randy Hobbs won Young Player of the Year. 20 goals. He's got 25 goals this season for Sligo in all competitions. I'm so glad he took that loan. And then O'Hanlon wins. I assume it's because he didn't play enough. Ovelar never did get his testimonial, no. Because the testimonials on FM21 were broken. So you couldn't get them properly. Right, who's it for? It's... I mean... Right, let me just quickly cancel Shannon here. It's Big Thighs. Right, so now, if I reschedule it, testimonial for Thighs Freeze. Now we have Big Shannon. Because it has to be. Oh, what a moment. Thighs Freeze testimonial. After winning the Ballon d'Or last year, having the best season of his career... No, he's not leaving. After having the best season of his career, former team should have been... It's Shannon. Plus, I didn't want to play against a team that we might potentially even lose to just because of morale. Because his former team is FC Copenhagen. Mihov... Oh, okay, bonus for that. 87 players. Nah, he's staying. That's Sebastian Hansen Paulson. Very true. Tessie is too silly for a fitness friendly. What do you mean? Like, it's a fitness friendly. We just happen to make it testimonial at the same time. 2 birds, 1 stone. We've produced 87 top flight players. What was the issue with Mikulic? Oh, this again. So why is he getting testimonial? Because he's been at the club for 10 years. That's the rule for testimonial. He doesn't like it. I'll... Not seen anything from Nuba that I can't offer as well. I mean, actually, in a way, Duje, you're kind of right. But also, still, get your head down, bub. Did we win the group yet? No, we didn't. Technically, we can still not only not win the group, but with the game, even though we did win the last game, we technically can still go out. Full-blown dominatrix whips in the pockets. Hey, whatever floats your boat, right? What? Oh, no, that's fine. I hate having to do this, but we just paid £350,000 to get rid of the best oil I've ever seen to replace him with an absolute chimp of a man who can't do anything. Oh yeah, we'll watch the friendly. Not the friendly, the testimonial. Yeah, for sure. Let me just quickly take control again. See if he wants the job again. He definitely won't want one now because he's just been sacked. Wait, okay, apparently he does. He's still not going to take a coaching role, though. Even if I offer him the maximum amount I'm allowed, he's not going to go for it. Unless he does. Imagine if he did. Nah, not having it. Oh, well. What we'll do is have a little look. We could replace our Doff, maybe. I want to see who's actually able to give that kind of advice. I love how it's still him. Well, no, you can ask, so you can ask any coaches. That's the key thing. So you can't ask. Can you attend a game that you're... Okay, well, either way, I'd rather coach it anyway. So there'd have to be a coach or a technical director. Not even the Doff can do this, apparently. So we need to find a coach with... Yershov for now would make sense, but I want to try and find a coach with, like... yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it was those two that we wanted, wasn't it? But I want to try and find a coach then that has like 20 and 20, which is a weird one. We basically want a coach that's actually a staff, that's basically a scout that behaves as a coach, because it's super useful to have that. Let's have a little gander. Club doctor. Yeah, we probably should, shouldn't we? But oh well. It might help Niakshu, honestly, actually. Right. Let me just add it. Oh. I want judging. Actually, what I'm going to do is put a scout filter on him. Right, let me get rid of all of the rest of this stuff. I only care about what his judging potential and judging ability is like. Just want to see if there are any guys that are like stacked out. Took staff, not player for one. Okay, I'll have a look in a sec. I don't think we'd get any more out of this guy than we would do from the current coach at 17-17. It's minimal. And at that point, it seems like a waste to just bring in a new guy for no reason. We'll actually quite like our coaches. Judging staff a bit. Oh, shit. You're right. Thank you. There we go. Ah. Same deal. The highest you'll get is 18-18. Our guy that I'm using is already 17-17. I think at that point, it's minimal. But luckily, we get... Okay, we don't get... Wait, what? Do we have to go to the next day, maybe? With Dojicic making positive development. Excellent news. Yeah, that's minimal difference. Billy Henderson has left the club. Oh, dear. Emmett Doran is... Wait, what? Hangs up boots. Treaty United's goal-scoring machine, Emmett Doran. I like that. They know. Tammy Abraham's stats, but what was his stats for the thing we were looking for? Because if it's not good, then it's not relevant. But we'll have a look in a sec, actually. Emmett is in. He is just awful. He is just incredibly awful. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Screw it. Let's do it. He's good at one thing and one thing only. He's a great babysitter, but do not ask him to plan the future of that child. Hello, Hart. He's our terrible. Exactly. I'll give him a sitting ovation. Fine. Fine. A standing ovation with one leg up on a chair, Captain Morgan style. I hope you're clapping too, Chatto. I'm going to thrust towards him. How about that? There we go. It is done. Ah. Long live the king. Clapping. There you go. Sorted. Now we just need to find a way to get Pogba. I'm more curious about Tammy Abraham now. He is absolutely fucking stacked, isn't he? You know what? I'm going to try... Oh, my God. Wow, he wants a lot of money. We still can't offer much in wages, can we? What bonuses? If I can slap, like, a really cheeky little bonus on him. For, like, avoiding relegation. Yeah, the problem is with staff wages. They don't really drop their way. We can't get him, basically. Ask more coaching wages? They always say no. And even if I did, they wouldn't give me more than this amount. They up it by like £500 when you do that. We can still ask them, but... Yeah, that's a shame. He'd be quite good, but no. Let's ask him anyway. They might say yes, but usually the amount they give you is sod all. That's the problem. At least we're getting youth facilities upgraded. Hey, Basil. Things are going okay. Emmett's just retired and become our head of youth development, so that's nice. And of course, we've now lost the best. See? We agree. We're already spending a lot of money on staff wages. I mean, you're evidently fucking not, are you? Like, you're just not. Wait, they're literally not even going to let me talk. Do not waste our... Fuck off, Yaroslav. I'm going to piss in your coffee, you big prick. Right. Yeah, I'm sure he does have big stats, but the problem with people like Rudiger and Tammy Abraham is that, yeah, he's also great. Discipline, terrible. I bet he wants insane money as well. £10,000 a week. And honestly, he's probably good enough for that, but I can't offer it. Oh, dear. Oh, sorry, Rob. Life goes... Oh, here we go. Now it's time. Alaku becomes captain, and I think, actually, that makes total sense that Palnik Mate would become the vice-captain alongside. There we go. New captain. Mihai Alaku. We did finally get a takeover, but it was just a bored one from within, so nothing actually happened, other than we've got a new guy who is apparently a bit of a colossal whopper. In his credit, he has let us upgrade the youth facilities. Yeah, they don't remember where we've come from. In fairness, they've barely ever let me upgrade the staff wages. It's a pain. Yet whenever they come to me though with a request, it is always to upgrade the staff wages, but for some meaningless role. Like, hey, we want to upgrade our loan manager's wages. Like, yeah, okay, cool, but we have one of those. Who cares? Anyone intriguing in here, other than obvious Lucas Anderson here? Error Rich is a bit shit. Maybe. Okay. Kosovopic. Yes, he is. But that's the point. You didn't want me in that position. John Rawdon, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you very much, friend. We've had a great Tuesday. I literally forgot what day it was there nearly. Tuesday. Got there in the end. Victor Santos. I mean, the state. The state of this man at 18. I am the only manager in this club's history. Correct, yes. They have never had a single other manager in this club's history. He's quite intriguing, isn't he? Victor Santos, 18-year-old Argentinian. Would currently speak to us. Would be expensive, though. But I'm certainly going to bookmark him for later. I'm on Icon. Yeah, I've been on Icon for ages. Choose that enemy. Oh, you can't say that. I've got in your head. Get more information on all of these guys. Oh, that's quite a nice chunk, actually. Lovely. Oh, lovely old job. Hang on, a guy from Algeria that will actually speak to us. And a guy from... Oh, no, he's not Moroccan. Well, he is Moroccan, but he's... Hang on. I'm going to get the scout reports on all these guys, but then... Just want to see if I haven't missed anyone amazing in there. He won't talk to us at the moment, but he could be outrageous. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of that. Then come back and have a look at this guy. Ben Koida. 6'2". Would be very cheap. 4As. Yeah, I don't know how they actually discussed that. It's utterly mental. Recruitment's still available. The recruitment is... Our recruitment's been amazing for like 15 years. It's the facilities that have been the issue. Yeah, I think we punt on him if it's cheap. If he's cheap enough. Oh. No. You'll have 53 and you'll be happy. God damn it. Right. Any C's in here? We'll get 2. There's a guy called Daniel. There's a lot of players in this side that are just called Daniel. Get these guys a little look-see as well. Then I can do the old special thing with this. If it works properly. Remove from discard list. Selecting. I hate that it deselects it and then just discard them again immediately. Tuvik Ganem. Ah! It's funny you mentioned that, actually. On the last stream, he finally was willing to talk to us. Finally. I'll see if he's willing to talk to us again. Wait, what? Hang on, he doesn't have a release clause. Let's ask his agent. Now he's gone back to not wanting to talk to us again. I promise, during the last stream we checked on him and he would have actually talked to us, but I deliberately told him to go away. But we were able to enter contract negotiations with him. That is funny. He's gone back to being a whopper again. 102 caps for Algeria and he never left the continent at any point. Mad. Let me just catch up on these. Did Juliet, we did Matt's arse, we didn't do that. Any in yours? Region called Raw. There's probably a few, although it's Roaring Rip. Oh, there we go. There's one. Raw Fedja. We actually do have a guy called Raw. That's true, yeah. If he doesn't get to play with Emmett, what's the point? Clubs get pissed off for some reason. True. But it's weird that the player now wouldn't talk. Then again, his agent could have just been lying again. We've kind of discarded a lot of what agents say these days. I tend to just ignore them and just not bother with them at all. Only occasionally clicking the box just through like force of habit by now. Oh, dear. Let's see where he was born. He was born in Happiness. Wait, what? He was born in Ålesund. Råfedja. No Dutch nationality or anything like that. So, yeah, there you go. Rua. Lovely name. Right, so there's Shannon. And there is Hearts. Oh, he's interested. Would you believe it? So this might be the first time I've actually seen, like, an Algerian player that's just from an Algerian club as well. Backup, really? Oh. You could be a breakthrough prospect. All right, fine. Backup. I'll just change it when you get here anyway, buddy. Don't get too big for your boots. Wow, he does not want a lot of wages, though. So I can probably go with, like, that. And then just clause him in the wazoo here. Hit with a big 8-yearer. Yeah, fine. Cool. He's probably... Backup's fine, but it's not, though, because a backup goalkeeper still expects to play constantly, because FM. That's fine. We'll just change it when he gets there. You can never play them, it'll be cool. It won't. Trust me. I've had players on backup contracts that constantly complain about not playing football, so... Particularly, well, obviously goalkeepers. It's I've had constant issues with goalkeepers with backup contracts saying that they want to play all the time. Sort of defeats the point of the contract, isn't it? But life goes on. That's why I tend to give them the lowest ones possible, just to try to avoid it. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't make any difference. That's why I was dubious about giving Terry Cloty that star player contract. We've just had all sorts of issues in this save with squad dynamics and players demanding playtime that, even when they're getting the playtime they want, they demand that they say it's not enough, and it's dumb. Like, there was a guy at one point, I had played Espen Falkenors through 9 of the last 11 matches, and it had his playing time set to surplus to requirements, which is, that's what the game told me that his playing time was, not what it was agreed to. Mental. Any youth internet players? No, not for at least 20 years. Just, yeah. Oh, new kit for Inter. It's this bit here. It looks kind of odd. I don't know. It feels like it's too low. If it was higher up, like more towards the shoulder, the back of the shoulder part, I think that's okay. It's just the way that it goes under the chin. It's a bit odd, honestly. Under 16's village team, innit? It's not amazing. Oh, yeah, players demand. That's how Braun do it, yeah. Hey, Stephen. Espen, he's still here. I think. I did consider selling him, and I might still do, but we haven't had a bid on him for a little while now. Yeah, I always like me an Adidas kit. Oh, we're getting Broberg. Forgot about him. England World Cup shot, I haven't, no. We've been doing a lot of kit looking at today, actually. Mark Desmond. Impending retirement. Wait, hang on. If he has a 3-year extension, why can't I trigger it? I want to be able to trigger your contract, damn it. We'll sign Collins from Burnley. I don't know who Collins is. As in Collins. Nope, no idea. But no, if anyone's got a link to the England World Cup thing, that'd be kind of cool. Collins. Nope. Nathan Collins? Maybe? I don't know. Ah, it is Nathan Collins, yeah. Mark Rimington has postponed his... Who are you? Looks like a very avuncular chap. Right. Fies Freeze prepares for the Treaty United testimonial. The question is... Oh, is he the guy that scored that ridiculous goal against Ukraine? Yeah, we've had terrible youth intakes constantly. So, the question is, chat, which players are coming back for Fies Freeze's testimonial? Oh, is this the England kit? I actually don't mind that. It has shades of, like 90s style kits. Like, maybe, I don't know, Euro 96, maybe? I actually don't mind it. It's sort of almost deliberately retro, but I'm not opposed. It's a bit Euro 96, yeah. And I actually don't mind that. I've certainly seen a lot worse. It is a bit trade. Yeah, I see what you mean about that, actually. I don't mind it. I wouldn't buy it, but then, like, I don't think it's... What's wrong with it? I'm not sure what are you saying that I'm not? It's just, it's a kit at the end of the day. I don't see what's so bad about it. I'm supporting Ghana. Ghana do have some banging kits often, to be fair. No, was it Nigeria? They have amazing kit. It's very Argos cat. Like, I don't know. I think they could have maybe done a better... I think that maybe this grade, if they were going to use something like this, maybe could have done it in a different spot. But I don't dislike it, honestly. I've seen a lot worse. Right, who's coming back? Tortosa. The Donut. Moses and Jan Vosterek is coming back as well. That's not very many. That's... Where even is Tortosa these days? Oh, he's at Benfica. Wow, he's quite a good player, isn't he? 50k a week he's on. The Donut. Still, of course, knocking about. Continue further on the sleeves. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still wouldn't buy it, but then I haven't bought an England kit in probably about 15 years, honestly. So I think the last England kit... I've got a couple of England kits which I break out during major tournaments, but I don't even know what years those are from. Maybe I think one of them might be 2010, and the others are even older than that. I don't really buy football shirts very often, other than gopping ones. Usually most of them are like, is this gopping enough for me to buy? If yes, buy shirt, you know? Moses still at Hoffenheim? He is still at Hoffenheim. He's been there for 8 years now. Man, that's insane. Hey, Dan. Yeah, but nice to have Moses back. He's not come back for any of these before, I don't think. Who's actually got the most goals of any player out on loan? Alonso with 33, but Randy Hobbs as well. That's brilliant. And Ashanu. He started off very well and then kind of failed off. But look at that. Obradovic with 17 goals and 10 assists as well. When they cost as much as... Oh, exactly. The Roma one is just... It was just so expensive. Let's see this Iceland shirt then. And the gifts from chat. True, yes. Well, that's how both of the treaty shirts were paid for. Which was very generous of chat. Longford got relegated. Super hard. They bought nobody, but still managed to spend the 4th most amount of wages in the entire league. I'm hoping that they might have to yo-yo for a bit and will eventually get themselves sorted, but it's not looking good for them. They just bought nobody. And I suspect that part of the problem was, of course, that they had no reputation maybe to use, but they just did nothing. The CHL games? Oh, Champions League. We lost to Bayern in very unfortunate circumstances, and they went down to 9 men, and we just couldn't seem to do anything against them when they had 9 men. But then we beat Slavia. So at the moment, we're still top of the group, but there is actually still a permutation on the final day, which means that we could end up coming 3rd in this group still. So a pub at lunch to watch stream. Does that mean we're on the big screen, Dan? Imagine that. Just nipping into the pub. Could you put this random muggy Twitch streamer on? Is this the Iceland one? It reminds me... Oh, hello. Wait, hang on. What? Is this it or is that it? Because that's way nicer. Like, that right there is way nicer than whatever this is behind it. Or is this their current shirt? Oh, this is way better. This looks like... Do you know what this looks like? This looks like during the old FIFA games and probably current FIFA games, I don't know, I don't play them anymore, where they don't have a license for the national team or license for a team, so they just have this sort of standard blocky abstract kit where it's just like generic as all hell. This is what that looks like for me. Anybody named Nobody, there's always a chance. Oh, for a second I thought there actually was. There's Kokodi, there's Laboda, and there's also Nwabodo, but sadly not. Leon's away kit. Well, let me just queue these up while I'm thinking about it. Since we're looking at kits again. We got... That is nice. That I like. Oh, I didn't know the women's team had a different sponsor. I don't think I actually prefer... Actually, I prefer the men's kit one, just because I think the fact that the MasterCard... It's so big, it doesn't really suit the kit very well. It'd be better if it just said MasterCard, but the font was blown up slightly. I know it's obviously a logo thing. It doesn't really... I don't know. I think it's all right. I like that one. That is... What's with the waviness? That's... I'm just not... I don't know if I like these Nike ones at the moment. Didn't have a license for it. Yeah, MasterCard looks like it doesn't have a license for its own logo. That is... What I would say is the sponsor kind of gets lost because of the colouring in the background. Yeah, sponsors can make or break kits. Oh, we're playing with Treaty United, Victor. An Irish side. But at the moment we're just looking at football kits because we do that. But the sponsor can make or break. Having a classy sponsor. Like, I loved it when Fulham had LG as their sponsor just because it just looked good on kits. Their logo just looked... Yeah, we looked at the Liverpool one earlier. Hummel Heresy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this is a Hummel kit. Actually, quite a few Hummel kits. Right, so it's testimonial. So we get the new guys... Let's say the new guys. The old guys back in. Vosti's in. Tortosa's in. Was that it? It was Vosti, Tortosa, the donut. Was that it? Moses. Oh yeah, of course, because he's not a... Where bloody hell is he? He'll be in here somewhere. I'll put him at wing back if I have to. I'm sure he's here, and I've just missed him. This appears to be in no discernible order, unfortunately. Was he on the bench? Am I being stupid? I'm sure I am. Or is he just... He's just not there, is he? But it said he'd come back for the testimonial. Hang on, let me just... He just decided to not bother. Maybe he's injured or something? No, he just didn't bother. He just didn't turn up. He's just not bothered to turn up. I can't be asked to search for that because that will show all the loanees as well. It would appear that Moses is just not bothered. He's a trialist, but he's eligible for the game. Oh, good point. But then... Oh, there he is. Oh, I see. He's dislocated his shoulder. Oh, dear. It appears that he's parted the shoulder from his body, such as Moses' tendencies. Ouchie. GG's. Way to miss it. He must have done that in like the 2 days in between. Yeah, so why is he actually here then? He's just come to watch, I guess. That's the only explanation. Man's just come on to have a little cheeky day out. It'd be quite nice to watch Vosterek smash goal after goaler. Yeah, maybe he got injured in like a training session with us. Do a little warm-up. Oh. Nice. Yeah, just pop it back in. The club's pride is at stake. I don't think it is, really. Odd that you could even say that, to be fair, but we move. Maybe he fell out of a loft. Good point. Because he's technically not our player, we won't know how he got the injury. Could be any number of ways that he got that injury. Come on, Thizzy. Oh. Maybe he banged it on the plane. Maybe the seat wasn't like the right, or just like as he was getting on the plane, just caught it and dislocated his shoulder. I don't know. It's probably in that paste bin somewhere. Oh, it'd be nice if Vostarek actually showed a bit of quality in this game. Manea's in there and it's 1-0. Appreciate your dedication. Let's do it. Let's have a look at this dedication. Okay. Well, I'll be damned. There we go. Say hi to that man in the black shirt. How's it going? Probably Terry. Lovely old job. What we got here, Dan? Drinking at lunchtime? Yeah. Yeah. I wish. On a day like today, honestly, I fucking wish. I can't drink. I'm on the clock, chat. Oh, God. Don't concede to Shannon. There we go. What beer is it? That is my main question, yeah. Is the phone's prop true? Hey, Rob. Simon's side. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. Oh, what a lovely little... It's like they were baiting him into that so he could take the pen. How did Dan take a picture of that? Good point, Marius. Very good point. Second phone. Backup phone. He's borrowed Terry's phone. Oh, see you later, Bills. Dan is a cyborg. Aha! It's Cyberpunk Dan 2077. Just goes to the bar. He's like, can I borrow a phone? I need to take a weird picture for a streamer. I need to take a picture of my phone. I'm a two-phone wanker. Leave it air. I will. I'll leave it air. To be fair, for a while I had two phones as well. But this was when I was like 18. Did have to WhatsApp it to myself. So I have this same problem when I want to copy like stuff to my phone sometimes. So I have a conversation with myself on Telegram that I used to send myself stuff from my PC to my phone. So yeah, it's quite useful. Hey, Gasman. Which is it, drug dealer? It is usually with the two phones. You're either going down the drug dealer or affair route, or in a few less opportunities. Chat, I'd like to posit a third hypothesis. Dan is shagging his drug dealer. I'm just saying. No judgment from my part. It could be that. Kevin Gates, indeed. Who do you think I am? Bill Jobs? Got a problem with my ear? Yes. How did you know? Is it because I'm talking really loud? She's smoking hot. I don't blame him. That's old Carol with the drugs. They call her Cokie Carol. The second phone is a whole lot. I have a second phone, but it only rings the Samaritans. Sag. Oh, dear. Our city high flyers get work phones. Well, technically, my phone is also a work phone because here I am using it at work. Cokie Carol Moto. Cokie Carol Moto. It is, Rob, yes. Headphones don't overwrite. Yeah, so my left ear is completely blocked up today. So I'm having my headphones on my right ear so that my balance remains in check. Because if I put it over my left ear, I feel like I'm going to fall over. So if I force my brain to think that I've only got one headphone on, it actually works. Strangely. So that's the reason. Hokey Cokie Carol. It's 5-0 after 16 minutes, by the way. If Thizzy doesn't score a hat-trick in his testimonial, I will be disappointed. So well spotted on the ear thing. I don't think it was that obvious, but I suppose when I turn to certain angles. I need those like special commentary headphones that only have one side on them. Sat down, I know. Hence why it's so disorientating from my brain. Nigel Rio Cokie. What, are we doing drug puns now? Jesus. What's this? Hello, Mo. Oh my god. Oh, 90s phones were fun. Every phone now just looks exactly the same. I remember the days, like, I assume almost all of us would have had a Motorola flip phone at some point, right? What the fuck? Hi, match engine. What's going on here? We were in the middle of a game and nothing happened, and OBS just went, yeah, I think I'm gonna have all those frames again now, thanks. The hell was that about? That's what I mean. It's very random. There we go. It's gone again. It must be something in the background. Ben the HTC. I remember it vaguely. I never had it. I had a Razer as well, but I used it on my face. No, oh, bonjour. Welcome aboard. Too young for that. Oh dear. Have I just aged myself there, chat? Yeah, I had a flip phone. It was a Motorola V220, I think it was. I also had a Razer briefly, and I had a Nokia 51. My first ever phone was a Nokia 5110, like your classic. Actually, not classic brick phone. No, it kind of was a bit, honestly. And Nokia 5110. That was first phone I ever owned. It was a good phone, actually, that one. I don't really go through many phones. I'm trying to think, like, since I've got a smartphone, I think I've only had, like, I've had 4 phones since 2010. In the last 12 years, I've had 4 phones, which is not a bad amount, I would say. I've done a good job at not going through them too much. And I've had this phone now for, I've had 2 phones in, like, the last 8 years. Because this is just, like, SIM only, which I'm very much in favour of. The sliding ones that revealed a keyboard. Ooh. See, I never had a BlackBerry. My sister had a BlackBerry. Second phone in 9 years. Yeah, I just don't see the point. Like, it's a smartphone. It does all the basic stuff. Yeah, it doesn't have things like, it doesn't have like NFC and stuff like that in it, but give a shit. This cost me £200 off of a site from Hong Kong. It was a brilliant deal. And it's held up perfectly for the last 3.5 years so far, I think. It's just, yeah. And obviously I pay like, what is it? I think it's £12 a month is my phone bill for unlimited calls, data. Not data. I've got like 120 gigs of data, I think. I remember when being able to watch things on your phone first sort of came out. Last couple of hours, mostly just us finding ways to sort of balls up the Champions League a little bit. Oh, another goal. This is going to get quite ugly, isn't it? We still aren't technically qualified yet, which is kind of mental, despite we've only lost 1 game. Probably get yeah, I might get a new phone at some point. See you later, Dan. Enjoy your beer. Not beer, cider. Snapped his rose in half. Yeah, my friend had a phone like that. Actually, it wasn't like... Basically, he just got a new phone, and he was trying to destroy his old phone. So we were walking around... I can't remember where it was. Bishop Stortford or something like that, right? At this, like, party. And we were just walking around the town, and he was just throwing his phone at the floor repeatedly and, like, kicking it and shit. This keeper's dreadful. And it just never died. It just did... It would not die. Largest margin of victory. I mean, this is technically a friendly. So, probably 20-something. In the league, it's 10. We put 10 past Waterford once, if I recall. 24-0. If we keep it up, 24-0 would be nice. I'll ask Joe Brown for a video message for it the preseason. Nice. Is that when you're going out to Portugal, Dan? Just about on side. Foster X done alright, actually. Turns out all we had to do to make him good was sell him to Italy. It's not been a very friendly. We'll probably tail off a little bit. Once Thysey gets his 10 out of 10 rating, it'll all be fine. Vossi's in again. See, this is my problem. This. Beat that Bulgaria. I would imagine so. Particularly once you'll be dominant in the league. I'm actually surprised we haven't put a teams to the sword by more than that at times. I'm surprised we haven't had more 10-0 victories. I do think that this system sometimes, obviously not today, can be a bit underwhelming in games against really weak oppositions. Like, you'll smash them but still only win like 2-0. But I think that more in any way just highlights the inadequacies of the strikers in the match engine, just with their inability to finish anything. Because it does have a habit of creating a lot of, oh my god. They're not helping themselves. We have played a couple of testimonials for other teams, yes. In fact, the reason we found out about Mark Desmond was because we played in his testimonial and then signed him after his testimonial. So basically, he'd been transfer listed at the club he was at, I think it was UCD, for 13 years. Hadn't played a game in that period, I don't think. But then he had a testimonial because of it, so then we gave him a proper contract. Just out of, bit of love there. Limited calls and messages with data amounts, you can chuck it. Yeah, I pay $12.50 a month. Where's my data? It might not be 120 gigs. It's certainly way more than I would ever need. It is. Oh, it's 60 gigs. I have 60 gigs of data, but I pay 12 quid a month. So, and that's it. Because the phone itself is. I bought this ages ago. It was like 200 quid, I think. Do you remember when you wouldn't get unlimited texts on a plan or unlimited calls? So nowadays, every plan basically is unlimited that, and it's the data where they actually change the prices on anything. But I do remember back in the days when you'd have like 100 free texts, and it's just strange to think of having to pay for a text message, I suppose. It feels so antiquated and obsequious. We'll get promoted before we commit financial suicide. Well, you can do both. Yeah, minutes. Oh, I don't want to call you. Like, I've got to use up all my minutes. Pay as you go. Well, pay as you go still has a purpose, I suppose. To be fair, the first phones I didn't have a contract phone until my first smartphone, actually, when I was like 20 years old. Was the first time I actually got a phone contract. I was on pay as you go up until that point. Yeah, can you come back? I don't have any minutes left. Exactly. I think the word I said was obsequious, but I don't think that was even the correct usage of the term. It just came to me. Yeah, run out of text. Oh, yeah, because back in the day, you could send long text messages. But if it went over a certain character limit as well, oh, you're cutting into the next text message there, friendos. Shouldn't have been... Well, I think at the time it was like, oh, new thing, ergo, we can take the piss out of this, you know? Had to pay £10 a month for 200. That's mental. Not £10, $10. 4 goals for Thigh... No, 3 for Thysey, 4 for Vosti, on for 22-0, and away. Pay for things with your phone's credit. Yeah, Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel. Absolutely. Those were the days. Habbo... All right, here's a deep cut. Habbo Hotel at one point launched essentially a kind of like a credit card for kids, and it was called a splash card. Anyone remember that? Monophonic and yeah, I remember buying my dad the Star Wars Imperial March, as it was a bit monophonic back then, as a monophonic ring. Do you remember buying ringtones? Can we come back to that? Buying ringtones for your phone. I wonder if the sites that you could buy ringtones from still exist in some way. Whether they pivoted their business model, or whether you could still buy like polyphonic ringtones from them through the same systems. Did you have roaming charges? I wouldn't know, because I didn't leave the UK for like a long time. Like, when I went to Norway in 2019, the previous time I'd left the UK was to go to Belgium in 2006. So anything in that period, I'd have no fucking idea. During that 13-year period, anything could have happened. But I did enjoy being able to get like, oh, Crazy Frog was one of the most irritating. Even as a kid, I used to find that shit embarrassingly irritating. Yeah, the ringtone maker. Exactly. Definitely had that. Snake was a classic. Snake 2, decent. I remember borrowing my mum's phone when we were out sometimes to play Snake 2 on, because I was like, I want the latest edition, you know? I haven't been outside Norway, but you will one day. Maybe. I don't know. I still want to go back to Norway, honestly. 1994. Oh, wow. Scrolling through available numbers. That's amazing. It's just bizarre. Like, I don't text people. Nobody... The only people who text me are my parents. Nobody else texts me. And my dad will always sign off with Dad. After ever, it's like, Dad, I know it's you. You're in my phone. But it's... And he'll do the same... He'll email me things, and he'll, like, sign off. It's like I'm his business. Like I'm his colleague. It's like... It's really interesting. He's a great dude. So little RAM, indeed. Sending songs with Bluetooth. Yeah. Yes. And having to make sure that you stay just close enough, otherwise the connection's gone and you're fucked. Send my regards, Maris. Do it, yes. Whereabouts in Bulgaria are you going? Best regards. Yeah, my dad is I say prolific texter. My dad had 3 phones at one point, which means, presumably, a drug dealer, affair, and 3rd phone. He had a work. See, he doesn't do smartphones, but he has like proper dumb phones. The time you could buy for £15 kind of for phones. Yeah, anyone else I need to contact, it'll be through some kind of other means, whether it be like a couple of people I talk to on WhatsApp. Pog I was talking through Telegram. The boys is a Facebook Messenger chat there, and then everything else would be random Discord and Twitter DMs. Golden Sands. Oh, that's. See, if you said I'm going to Golden Sands in the UK, it would sound like a Butlins. I don't know. I realise that for anyone not in the UK, me saying that makes no context, but think holiday park. Maybe it is. Frosty again with a good finish. The inch-long aerial on top. Yes. Do you remember, chat, knowing people's phone numbers? Do you remember when that was a thing? When you would know people's phone numbers? Like, if someone said to me, you're in an emergency, Matt, what's Pog's phone number? I have no fucking idea. I know my own phone number. And I know my parents' home phone number. That's about it. And that's just because I grew up hearing that noise all the time. I do. I remember both earth, wind, and fire. All of those. I don't remember phones having full-on big old aerials. The old Nokia one I had the little stubby aerial. Oh, wait. 1066. You could shout that in any crowded area in the UK and people would finish that off for you. There's a few others like that. Hastings, some of the best advertising that is so memorable. Yeah. Was it 18185 as well? Was it 1818? 811. There was what were those people that you could call up and they'd answer any question for you? There was someone like that. I remember one time I was in a pub with Viking and we rung these people up. What? Yeah, 1818. Or hang on, 118. That's it. Yeah. Yeah. No, you could ring them as well. But I think we were texting them actually. Now I think about it. Viking and I were in this pub, and we basically tried to get them to explain to us that like paradox about how you could be your own grandfather. To be fair, they took their time about it and actually did explain it to you through the medium of text. We had a good time. But yeah, it was 1818. 118 I was thinking of, with their adverts with the men with the headbands on. Let's see. Oh, wow. To be fair, that looks pretty poggy. Looks like something I'd use in a Nomad's thumbnail. I should make some subs soon, since the players are probably getting a bit tired of being out here so often. Get Choi in for a bit. Put my right wing back, why not? Get Nezzy in. Might get Nyakshu out, just for literally anybody, just to make sure he doesn't get hurt again. The Wannabe Chuckle Brothers in it, yeah. There's definitely some more. Does it look like a Butlins? I don't know. There's no Butlins I've ever been to. Cali hiding in Bulgaria, yeah. To be fair, he did hide in Greece for a bit. I wouldn't put it past him at this point. I've had a bit of a tumble. I'm trying to think of other iconic adverts now that had like phone numbers attached to them, but the Hastings one is the classic. That's the one that stands out to me. Do they even still like... Vostok's got 7 goals. You're welcome, Milan. Talking about the Shed Company. Which one? There used to be... There was that cover. You know the... it was like... It was a lawn care company. They do the... It's like a cover of Sleepy Jean by, I think, the Monkees. And it's like evergreen. That's it. Makes lawns lush and green. You know what I'm talking about. Phones for you, yes. I hope not, Baz. I really hope not. Oh, you mean for like Vostra? I don't know, because he's at a different club now, because he was sold by Juve to Milan. Come on, I want 10 XG. Give me the big 10. I don't think I've ever seen 10 XG before. I actually need one more big gopping miss here. Go on, Vosty. Turn provider. Give us a nice, good quality chance. Or a penalty. That'll be tasty. Or Choi Tae-hoon for the thumper. Ah, that's right. We'll get a backup shot. Yeah, I imagine they're going to have some players in the 4s, right? Double glazing advert with the really shouty man. Oh, I do remember that. 0800, 106, 107. Yes! Yes! The guy that's dressed like a sort of... Like a pirate, if a pirate was in the aristocracy in the 17th century. Yeah? You feel my vibe here? And he's like knocking windows over. That guy. The bog off guy. That's the same guy, right? Yeah, no, I can't abide by that. It's CEX. It's pronounced completely You can't. Yeah, Safe Style UK. Thank you. Yes, that's the one. That was a strange. Like, I want to know when they were planning that advert, what the mindset was when they were like going, okay, we're going to dress him up as such. You buy one, you get one free. I said you buy one, you get one free. That's the guy. Yep. Oh, off the post. That might be enough for 10. Safe Style UK. It does sound like a fashion brand or a B-Tech supermarket. Do you remember Safeway, chat, as a supermarket chain? Why was he always shouting? Good question. Oh, then I could say the same thing about myself, couldn't I? What were their ratings actually like in the end here? What did they get? Who was the worst? 4.7 there for Kenny Frahill. He'll never play again. They still exist. Do they really? Littlewoods. Yep. There used to be a Littlewoods in Harlow. And that is the end of... That is all I have to say. But we did get over 10 XG, which is the main thing. And they actually had a shot in this game, on target, no less. Hello, Pogs. Yeah, I kind of remember that, John. It does ring a bell slightly. Remember Woolworths? Yeah, mate. Woolworths were great. Used to love going to Woolworths as a kid. Pick a mix. Ones in Wilkinson's were pretty solid as well. But the Index versus Argos. Yep, and again, this is because I grew up going to Harlow a lot as a kid because that's where a lot of my parents' family lived. So we'd always go to see my grandparents and stuff. And there was an Index and an Argos. I saw a brilliant TikTok the other day, and it was basically just random pictures from an Argos catalogue from like 1994, and some of the items in there, I was just like bathed in this like web of nostalgia. It was brilliant. Yeah, Woolies is big in Down Under, isn't it? But he's postponed it again. But they're just gone here. Most of them got bought out by people like Wilkinson's. Oh, sorry, Wilco's. Wait, really? Okay, then. They always say that, don't they? Because who else is in for it? Alfredo Baños of Real Madrid. Yeah, he'll win that then. Wow. Stefan Valev. Mark Hughes. Ah, yes. Yeah, no, he is very good. And also, Thomas Christensen. The guy on loan at... But actually, I'll tell you what. He's had a great year. Possibly someone for the future there. And you'd go in there and there'd be the little pens, but they were attached to, like, this weird chain. Just because, God forbid, someone steal their pens. Safeway and Lifestyle. I miss those days. Netto. They're probably still a thing, Netto. I haven't seen one in years, though. It's now Wilco, yeah. In my head, I completely forgot, but I've not been in a Wilkinson's in years, but they used to be called Wilkinson's, but now it's just Wilco, isn't it? Do you know what I don't like? No, I don't. A startling admission there. Netto's massive in Denmark. Interesting. My granddad once bought me a guitar from Netto. Like, just, they sold guitars. And he often would just buy me random things like that sometimes. And I remember when he presented it to me, because obviously it's a very generous gift. I already had guitars that were like good, but like it's the fact that he was like, no, I've been assured it's a good one. It's red, as if it being red was like the hallmark of quality in a guitar. Doesn't matter. Stratocaster, Les Paul, is it fucking red? That is the question, chat. I wonder how much that guitar cost. It's a shop sells everything, but customer can't see it, so they pay for it. Yeah, but best thing about Argos. Right? We should be standing there at the counter and there's that big old conveyor belt that's coming down out of this like random like hatch in the wall, and then you'd be sat there. It's like, do you know what? Buying things from Argos is a lot like collecting your luggage after you've just got off of a flight at an airport, right? It's like baggage handling, where they're coming down the big conveyor belt and you'd be like, oh, that box there, that's my box right there. It's like kind of satisfying about that. Or, alternatively, when the item you'd purchased was so big that you had to drive around the back and pick it up around the back end. It's the generation game, but you have to pay for it. Yep. It was a special edition, mate. Absolute banger of a guitar. I don't know whatever happened to that guitar. I'm not even sure I don't know what happened to that guitar. I really don't, now that I think about it. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, looks like we're into the South American set of regions now. Oh, South American guy. Sorry, South African guy. Subonello Williams. Look at the tackling on him. Subonello. Tom FM probably nicked it. Maybe. I know he has a propensity for petty theft. Okay, this one. Alright. Got Spurs, but sure. That's another big chunk of players, potentially. I'll take that. Oh, a Bolivian. Oh, this is intriguing. Nice. Right. Get those guys sorted. Then we'll go back to C. Swap those around. A Vietnamese dude. Lovely. Okay. That's kind of cool. Wait, why was he derated? Oh, I went down too far. Oh, well, fuck it. You're getting scouted too, bud. Enjoy. Fuck's sake. And then we do that. I didn't say he was brilliant, but he'll be fine. Nuts. There was a lot of magazines like that, though, weren't there? There was like Nuts and what was the other one? There was Nuts and there was two particularly big magazines in that like niche. Nuts and it'd be great if there was one called Bolts. Zoo. That's the one. Zoo. Yes. Can't say I actually no. That's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. I have in my life once purchased. I don't know which of those two it was. It was one of those two, and the only reason was because this was when I was like 16. It must have been I was about 16. I have a video. I don't, Baz, but I'm actually going to make one within the next couple of weeks, so stay tuned for that. The only reason I bought this was because, at the time, again, I must have been like 16, I had a massive crush on this girl that was on Big Brother, and she'd done like a photo spread for it. So I embarrassed the shit out of myself. I say embarrassed the shit out of her. Just slipped it into the checkout while I was buying some other stuff with my mates in town. Just snuck it through there. It's the only time I've ever bought either of those two. Jade Goody! No, it wasn't Jade Goody. Her name was Jenny. No, it would have been, it was 2008, I think, 2008, 2007 sort of time. Her name was Jenny. She was Scouse. These are my facts that I know. Fear of having ID. Well, yeah, I don't think it was that because I was 16 and I think you'd be alright with that. It was about 100 gram weights you could send down and wouldn't carry. Manea transfers 117 million. Jenny from Forrest Gump. That's the one. You still got it now. Come on, mate. We don't need that. The internet exists. I was Forrest Gump. I was just Gump. Honestly, there was no Forrest. 117 million for Manea. Obviously, no, because he's fantastic and probably one of our best players for the future. That's the most I've ever seen even posited for one of our players. She did have a red guitar. That's what did it for me. Oh, yeah, I was just embarrassed myself, but I couldn't help it. I was just a horny young 16-year-old or whatever. Just I just had this massive crush on this girl from Big. She wasn't even in it that long, from what I remember. It's been a while, believe it or not. Finances are looking okay, but obviously we'll get more money after Christmas. Hopefully, anyway. You've got the flu, so home you go. Oh, dearie me. Pog just messaged me to say that she was nearly ripped off in Costa. Pog, if you're still watching stream, do tell. Key places up for grabs at Tynecastle Park. Does anyone know about this? This was, this was years ago. Probably, yes. Long before the Pog was on the scene. I'd never had a girlfriend at that point. I was an awkward 16-year-old boy. I'd barely been near a girl. And nothing's changed. Pam Anderson, wow. Showing your age there, John. So we started. Oh, probably not. You know, it's not really the sort of thing that you think to keep, right? As I said, especially since the internet exists. It has actually started to heat up a little bit here now. First, bowling with Pog. Bowling with Pog sounds like a pop punk band. I'll be honest with you, Bill. Rachel Stevens was also, when I was a bit younger than that, probably, because this would have been like early noughties, was a big crush of mine too. And then, as was she, pretty much every boy of that age in the whole of the UK, I would have said. Is this that's the one, yep. I'm afraid to click that. Yeah, that was her. That was her. Oh, dear. Oliver Latz, yeah. Bowling for Pog, a Twitch-only Bowling for Soup cover band. That's fine. We can do 1985, but we can update it. See, I never had posters of any... Actually, that's not entirely true. I did have posters, but they were of men because I had a poster, but it was the Hardy Boys. So, because I thought that was somehow less sus. Dundee versus Young Boys. I mean, if anything happens like they did with Milan, they're in for a treat. Okay. Of Hard Boy. Okay, I should explain. The Hardy Boys. They were wrestlers in the WWF at the time, back in like the... It's Matt and Jeff Hardy, basically. They were like my favourite wrestlers back in the day. Right. Ujo. No, surely Valev. And then Manea drops there. Valev there. Rest of that looks sick. And anyone I want to put on the bench? Boggy probably can't. Actually, where's Radojic? Oh, Radojic is on the bench now, so I can put him in there too. Exactly, still figure it out. They still wrestle. Fair one. Didn't one of them have like an opioid addiction? Not that that's, you know, that's unfortunately is a common thing. Lita, Trish, yeah, that kind of era. I certainly remember Lita because she was like their third, wasn't she, back in the day? For Tony, they're AEW now. Justin, yeah, I think I remember hearing about that. It's a massive substance, yeah, but unfortunately that's very common in wrestling, though, isn't it? I love how the Hearts team has quite a lot of our former players. Both their central midfielders used to play for us. Both Fernie Lozano and Mujo Krizanic both used to play for us. Oh dear. She was in the series that the porn star that Ryan Giggs Shag was in. Hang on, what series, John? What series was that? I thought she was just like in Big Brother. I didn't think she did anything after that. Believe it or not, I didn't really follow her career that closely beyond that point. I was, again, 16 and crushes were fleeting, you know. Series 7. Oh, sorry. The series of Big Brother. Right. Who was the... What, that... Oh, let me guess. Oh, wasn't that name like Leah or something? The one that was from Essex and had, like, comically large fake breasts. Or am I thinking of a different one? Or was that a different year? There we go. Nailed it. Oh, Imogen Thomas. Of course, yeah. Didn't she become, like, quite a big fashion model or something? I went an entirely different direction with that. That was the only series of Big Brother that I actually watched. So there was that as well. I was very bored. Remember these kind of things? I don't know. Particularly as I can't remember most phone numbers, but like do have random bits of knowledge like that just pop out from time to time. It's a fashion, right? No clothes is also fashion, John. I'm just saying. Streaking Shell... Wait, oh no, hang on. I think I watched that one too. Because that was Shell and there was a woman called Vanessa on it too, wasn't there? They were like mates or something. And there was a really big Scottish dude called like... He was blonde and like big and Scottish. This is all I remember. I must have watched that series as well. Okay, I've forgotten something, Chatto. Do a bit of that. Sick. Right, we need to not lose this. That's all. Not lose. It's the only big and Scottish hand. I don't know what the Scottish hand gesture was. Cameron. Was that his name? He was like really good mates in the house with a guy called Victor, I think. See, I'm remembering stuff now. It's coming back to me. There was an Irish woman in it called Orla as well. Used to constantly have her maps out. I swear. Maybe it was a different series. I don't know. Was that the one that had the guy with Tourette's that won it? Or was that a different... With Nikki fucking Graham. She was in one of those series as well, I swear. Where's Scamrock? Oh, they're losing. Actually, that isn't the end of the world for us. If he was a millionaire, why would he go... I suppose if it's a case of, like, he's got lots of money, but he wants, like, exposure, I guess, right? Sligo winning again. Show about random football players at old series of Big Brother, no Matt's United. Exactly, but that's the kind of environment I want. I kind of like the occasional nostalgia trips that we take and just have a bit... We're not taking ourselves too seriously. We're just chatting about random nonsense. That's what I really like. Who is she? Who is she? That's exactly the one I'm thinking of, yeah. One with the Geordie lad that... Was she? Oh, the Geordie... Anthony. Anthony. That's the guy, right? He was the Geordie guy. And the girl was called Makosi. I'm remembering it, chat. It's coming back to me. Go on, Valor. Pop it across Rado. Oh, and it's 1-0. Come on. Remember she was the baker? Yes. Incredible baker. It's extraordinary. I get famous. Yeah, I think back then it was because it was almost like there was an element of social experiment to it that people were actually still kind of on board with. We're winning against Hearts, by the way. She died. Did she really? I believe she suffered with an eating disorder as well, didn't she? Which might have been part of that. Kinga! Yes! Kinga with the wine bottle. True. I immediately remember that as well. My mum's friend back in the day used to actually... Because, you know, like, it was on Channel 4 most nights, right? But you know on E4, they used to show the, like, live feed, right? My mum's friend used to actually watch that, unironically. Like, what are you expecting to happen here? It's during the day. Like, I guess it's... Maybe that's what people did instead of podcasts back then, I guess. Yeah, because he was the one that Anthony shagged into the jacuzzi. Imagine someone coming into stream right now and being like, what are they talking about? With the wine bottle, my mum's friend. Big up, Viv. I swear I have to ask my mum. Mr. Streamer Guy, Frag, all you've missed in the last like 20 minutes is us banging on about Big Brother. Watch a live stream. I suppose, yeah, it was just Twitch before Twitch. In a way, I shouldn't really be judging, should I? Asmodeus threw on goal and he slaps it home and it's 2-0. Come on. This is more like it. Probably. I imagine she was probably quite an attention seeker, like most people that go on Big Brother. The world's worst game of Cluedo. It was Kinga in the dairy room with the wine bottle up her chuff. Yeah, that's what Milan will pay all that money for. I'm now trying to remember more people from that same year. But I think I've exhausted most of the characters that anyone gave a shit about, you know? Do look a bit like you're sat in the dark. In a way, yes. Bayern are beating Slavia Prague. That's a shame. Love it anyway. Well, that's good. Basically, it was a reality show that it was common in quite a lot of other countries. Like, a lot. It was actually originally a Dutch show, if I recall. Because is it Endemol that produced it? And weren't they a Dutch company? But basically, it was put people in a house, cut them off from the outside world, observe. And then it steadily got weirder and weirder. Kate Lawler. Kate Lawler. Yes! Oh, hang on. Wait, I've just remembered two more people. There was that couple that were like in... Oh, no. There was a couple. One was called Michelle, I think. And they were like insipidly coupled up. Kind of like Love Island before Love Island. I swear now. Oh, God, another injury for him? Glad I put Radojic in there. Yeah, John Tickle got his start on Big Brother, didn't he? Before going on to Brainiac's Science Abuse. What a show that was. Something with all football cliches there. Michelle Stewart, was that his name? That must be correct, honestly. I'll take your word for it. It doesn't immediately make me click, but I think you must be correct. Base Sal's got a yellow. I'm going to give him... Fuck it. Go for it, Octavio. We're 2 goals to the good. Let's have a little gander, shall we? The going in show, hoping for the... Well, yes. Howard from the Halifax. What a guy, Howard from the Halifax adverts. What a chap. Used to love those adverts. I mean, he was kind of typecast from that point onwards. Couldn't really do much else, but still. So, what's going on here? Dundalk are losing, but there's a red card there. It could still turn around for him. Sligo, moving on. Michelle Bass, that's it, yes. That's the name. Oh, I've just broken my water bowl. Preston from the Ordinary Boys. Chantel. That was her name, wasn't it? One of my favourite ever episodes of Never Mind the Buzzcocks was the one with Preston from the Ordinary Boys on it. That was good. Because he just... Doesn't it... Because they pissed him off... Didn't he just leave? Oh. Okay, can we chill? Like... Stormed out. Yeah, that one. Was that in the Simon Amstel days, or was that back when Mark Lamar was still? Yeah. They got the guy from the audience. Exactly. Yeah. That was brilliant. Never Mind the Buzzcocks was a very, very good show. Amstel was usually when you get like a new host for a show, right? It's never normally as good, but honestly, I think Amstel did a brilliant job at taking over that reins so amazingly. He was so good. It's weird that what does he do these days? He just didn't give a shit. He was brilliant. They all age, yeah, exactly. It's like I used to really love Mock the Week back in the day, but I know didn't they bring that back a few years ago? It's not the same. Back in the late noughties would have been the fun period. It was about that kind of time, wasn't it? Bill Bailey was good. Noel Fielding when he was on it was pretty. Phil Jupiter's as well actually was still very good. Great. I don't think we've ever had Amstel beer, honestly. The Frankie Boyle era, yeah. Well, you had obviously Dara O'Brien, like Andy Parsons. It never stopped. Wow, it kind of just felt like it did, basically. But when Russell Howard was actually on it as well, and I actually found him funny. There was loads of people like that. I'm trying to think who else was. Ginny Yashere used to be like quite a lot as well. I'm a Celebrity for Normal People. Just trap some people in the jungle and just leave them there. I thought he was okay. Ed Byrne as well. He was another one. Yeah, I think that happens to a lot of people. Almost too much pressure on them, right? Let's see. A+. Wow, that's a rarity. A transfer we actually paid money for and the board considered it an A+. Imagine. But that one is a C. Christensen's a B. I love that they rate... Okay, that I can kind of agree with. That, surprising. Yeah, John Oliver. I used to actually quite like John Oliver's show. The one he does on HBO, but fuck me, that went downhill. There was a time when I could watch that, and then I realised that it was just kind of went off it massively. But they did, back in like 2015, I used to quite enjoy that. Now, wait, another contract? Oh, wait, no, it's, yes, that's fine. End of season, oh god. How big is the room? It feels like there's less players. It's almost like we've let go of people. Not a fan of that. At all. We've got a draw coming up too. Oh, we have to check other Irish sides. Final of the Champions League. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? Last year I said... It's one way or the other, innit? Every time I go like a little bit more... They always want to be... Oh, you can't win, can you? About FIFA. Oh, I remember that one, I think. Start pre-season. Okay, we got through the meeting without embarrassing them. Like, that's the main thing. The duplicity of Football Manager in... Okay. Okay, so, 8th of December. Manea transfer saga set to develop. Milan are believed to be ready to take a breathtaking bid of 117 million for Manea. 3 days later, Liverpool are believed to be ready to discuss the terms that could end up being worth 14.5 million pounds. Which is it? Like, that's actually kind of mental that they think they can get. And it's not even like that's the deal. That'd be worth up to that. So it's like 2 million up front and we'll put the rest in clauses, eh? I've seen roast battle stuff. I see a lot of roast battle stuff on TikTok. There's some funny shit on there. It's the exchange rate. Milan are going to somehow find a way to play us in lira. That's what it is. New contract. I can trigger your extension. Would you sell for over 100 million? Absolutely not. For the same reason as always. Okay, he's going to say no, but that's fine. We should just be able to... There we go. Trigger the Octavian moment. Be like, hey, Big Octi came up. Also, he did complain about the contract, didn't he? Oh, no, but then I told him, yeah. I told him it was a whopper and to sit down, and he kind of gave in the end. Coefficients, yes. Other Irish sides, good point. Alaku kind of can do some crowbar-y stuff, but he's still not... Who did I send to talk to him? Oh, yeah, I should have sent Alaku. That's my bad.
Here's a fun fact. Voltaire can
Callum, thank you very much for the follow.
2 blocks from here.
Oh, Frozen Falcons and Tomatish. I didn't see those follows. Thank you so much for those as well earlier, guys. Even though that was like an hour ago, but my apologies. So that's been triggered. So now he's got 4 years on his deal. We did, in fact, win the group. Yes, we beat Hearts away from home on the final day, which did allow us to win the group. Did Bayern qualify in the end because of that, annoyingly? That's a shame. Bayern kind of picked it up. They won their last 3 matches after not winning the first 3 matches, and they kind of snuck it out in the end. Right, what about other Irish sides? How did they get on? Ooh, bloody hell. I mean, not that they had any way of not qualifying, but they only just about... Yeah, they lost 1-0 to Bodder, even though Bodder had 10 men. That is great work. 8-0. Mental. And I missed most of that because obviously we were streaming during the first 7 goals, I think. And Scour... Oh, they qualified! They turned it around. Skamrock beat Vålerenga, so both Skamrock and Dundalk got out of their Europa League groups. They'll get some really tough draws in the next round, but the fact that they got there at all is still great news. Because you get the qualification bonus, don't you, I think? JPEX, thank you for the 12 months. I hope you're having a great Tuesday.
6 cartes.
Sometimes City and PSG especially will do stuff like that. You'll just put a moon bid down and they'll be like, no, that's fine. 72nd in the world ranks. That's not bad, actually. How did you manage to define the geographic stuff to make that work? Wouldn't it be better? It depends. Like, obviously you want them to do well. It would be cool if they could go, but like they have to get less points, which means less wins in order to drop down. And there's no guarantee that they won't just get knocked out in the first round as well there. So I just want them to succeed at the end of the day. So Bose, as we know, already guffed it up. But they did at least win their last game. If they could have just taken one more point somewhere along the line, they might have had a chance of qualifying. Can they drop down into the Vanarama National Conference League? Maybe the 4th tier of European competition. Is there any hopes for that? Sligo Rovers, please tell me they drew, I think. Or did they lose? They drew away at Teplica. The auction have been a regions. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That actually, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Wow, that group was tight as hell. Sligo smash it, but then everybody else. Imagine coming bottom of that group, but having the same number of points as the team that were top of the group. Does that mean they had a mini league to decide who actually got this position? Because they were all tied on 6 points, so it'd be like a 3-way mini league. Is there a way to figure that out, or does that not work like that? I guess it must have been something slightly different like that. Okay, so that's some extra points for Ireland. It must have been. It has to be a mini league, right? 10.5. Hot diggity dog. So now we've actually pulled a proper gap. Head-to-head, yeah, but there's 3 teams, so it would have to be a 3-team mini league, wouldn't it? Because that's essentially how that would work. Usually if you hover, it shows you. Yeah, but you can't have a head-to-head of 3 teams. It would still have to be a mini league, wouldn't it? You'll just take out the results against the top side. That's going nicely. We're outperforming Scotland. Portugal have caught up a little bit. But look at Bulgaria. What the hell's going on in Bulgaria right now? They're having a cracking season. Go to the group page. Okay, we'll have a look on the group page itself. So, at the moment, closing in on Germany a little bit. France still doing annoyingly well. Spain having a bit of an off year. But the key thing is we stay above Scotland. I say stay above Scotland. We're going to be getting over Scotland. Let's go to... What group was it? It was Group E. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't actually know that you could do that. I've never had any reason to do that, but I didn't know that was what that would do. How many got at the moment? That's 2. We've got 4 in the knockout, so Bows are the only team that haven't made the knockouts. They came bottom. No, they didn't come bottom. They came 3rd in their group, but they really should have won that group. Yeah, it doesn't appear to actually show us for some reason. Oh, there it is. There it is. Finally. Weirdly, you have to hover over the 3rd place team. Oh, no, now it's working. So, yeah, that's the 3-way... Oh, no, it's gone again. God, that's really glitchy. Oh, my days. So, not only did... That is insane. So because they all finished on 6 points, they went to a mini league between the 3 of them to decide who got second, 3rd, and 4th. The thing is, though, during that mini league, they all finished on 5 points. And then 2 of them finished on exactly the same records of goals scored and against in that as well. So that means it surely would have had to go down to the head-to-head between Dinamo and FK Teplica, maybe. Or does it go to like another mini league? It had to have been, right? Yeah, it has to have been head-to-head between Dinamo and Teplica. I think it does tell you, doesn't it? So it goes... results between teams, goal difference, goals scored, which were the same. Away goals... so away goals scored. Or, unless the head-to-head between them was different. So... What did they play? So it was... When did they even bloody play each other? So 2 all in the first leg. And then I've lost it again. Oh, they won 3-1. So yeah, they would have won it on the head-to-head overall. Because they beat them there. 3-1. So they would have won it based on that alone. That's insane. That one win is what separated that entire thing. I love intricacies and permutations, chatto. It's my favourite type of food. That's the most complex group dynamic I've seen for a while, honestly. Right. Oh, he's cheap. Ah. Oh, this is looking like a much better batch of players than last year was. It might get crap again once we actually sort it through a bit more, but there's way more guys that look viable for next stream, I'd say. Once we get rid of most of the dead weight, I'll give you guys a little extra look. Postponed 2 weeks in a row. I think they're hiding something. Imagine if it came down to, like, because it can come down to drawing lots, can't it? A Warlog pitched. It wasn't against Drogheda, was it? Since they are notorious in this league for having matches postponed because of a Waterlog pitch for some reason. I don't know what it is about the head in the game park that makes it impossible to play football on, but they found a way. Right, good. So that gets rid of those. Maybe Vallecano are the Drogheda of Spain. What are we down to now? 332. That's better. Plus, by the time that Christmas and like the actual start of the next stream rolls around, loads of options when you buy it and cook it, and there's always Man United in the quarterfinal. Which, speaking of, we won our group. What are our options? Dortmund? I'd take Dortmund. I mean, I'd very much like Dundee United. Juve, Liverpool, Lille. Lille came second in that group. Inter or Barca. So, really, only Barca and Liverpool are actually that scary. Inter maybe. There's so many good draws here, potentially. Lille would be fine. Dundee, United, Dortmund. We're still going to get the worst one possible, but it's at least nice to think that we could have something good. Right, here we go. First knockout draw. Plus, we'll get draws for the other ones, because the Europa League draw will happen too, and since they're both going to be in. So we are seeded, obviously, but what do you reckon, chat? It's going to be Liverpool, isn't it? I reckon Liverpool. I'd love it to be Dundee United or Lille. That would be, oh, we've actually done well this season. Let's continue that. I reckon we could take Barca. At least we can't play either Man United or City. That's a nice change, but I feel like it's going to be Liverpool. Because I don't think we've ever... Oh, no, we have played Liverpool, because we played them in the Club World Cup, didn't we? But not properly. We haven't properly played Liverpool. And Treaty United. Oh, okay. I'd love Dundee United. That would be... Oh, Juve again? Boring. It could have been worse. Barca versus PSG and Inter Real Madrid, though, is good. Dortmund versus Man City. I was kind of hoping they might get Porto or something. Dundee United will get... Does anyone else think that Dundee United versus Porto would be a really good draw to get the winner of if we were to progress past? I think Dundee United might actually give them a game there. That's not unwinnable for them, I'd say, at that point. That's definitely doable. Right, where's the draw for the Europa League? Because we will get those draws as well. So, first knockout round is on the 15th. Oh, shit, hang on. Wait. I was kind of hoping it might let me do the thing where you knock down. Guaranteed knockout for a coefficient rival, which is even better, really. Hopefully get the... Like, for now, we just need the English sides to continue being dominant. Drogheda. Oh, crack on. Yes. Absolutely. Wow, was he not dev listed? Oh, then, by all means. Wow, they're even going to pay. That's... I suppose they've just been promoted. That's quite a good deal. For us, weirdly, that they would want that. But okay, sure. Interesting it doesn't have the trained at club thing, though. So he will actually train with Drogheda. Right, is the now the draw should have happened. Please give them something. They're going to get tough teams no matter what, aren't they? Like, let's be honest. Oh. The Ireland versus Scottish face-off has just taken a whole new level to it there. As the Europa League draw pits Dundalk against Rangers and Skamrock Rovers against Hearts. Bloody hell. I mean, that's going to be make or break for us in a way, isn't it? It's the coefficient derby. Exactly. I mean, it's high risk, but on the plus side, if they were to progress through this round, firstly, that'd be amazing. But secondly, that would mud Scotland massively because they'd have no... Oh, they'd still have Ross County, potentially. But it would... And Celtic. Wow. There's 4 Scottish sides in the knockouts here. Hopefully, Benfica and Bayer Leverkusen can do us a favour as well. Although Benfica, because it's Portugal again, it's... Oh, dearie me. Oh, wait, Hipster 2. Hang on. 5 Scottish sides in the Europa League. No, a Scottish side is going to win the Europa this season, isn't it? Not to mention the fact that obviously we've got bloody... Oh, no, we don't, because Livingston actually won their group despite being bottom of the SPL. So who's the one Scottish side that let the side down? Because they would have had 7 teams in Europe. So who's the one that didn't make it through? So Livingston were the only team there. All of those guys. Was it a Champions League team? Hang on a minute. Who am I missing? Rangers, Hearts, Celtic, and Dundee United in the Champions League. So they're actually all still in Europe, which is concerning. They got 5 in the Europa League, 1 in the Champions League, and 1 in the Europa Conference League knockouts. That's actually quite a problem for us, because they're going to have a lot of teams to earn them coefficient, but it does need to be divided by less or more teams. Right, I need to piss really badly. Back in a sec, friends. I love how... Oh, I just put my headphone back on. Regret that. I love how now I don't even have to think of the puns myself. You just do it for me. It's great. Pony Yeboah! Superb. Pony Yeboah. That is outrageously good. I love that. Whatever that is, I want more of that. That is wonderful. To me, the Dover Athletic one with the Simpsons puns got me earlier so badly. God, it's got a little bit balmy in here now, I must say. I'll have to get myself a vest on order. Jeff Horsfield, obviously. Borussia Mönchengladbach. You've got a lot of different ones in there, in fairness. So 8 points for efforts. I think it might be, honestly, Basil, yeah. St. Cowpats. Hamar. It might well, Silver. It tickled me to no degree, to quite a degree. Oh, now Desmond's finally gone. Wait, what? No, I'll just trigger his extension. He's got like a 3-year deal. Oh. Neymar, that works too. Why are they now suddenly quoting 14.5 million again now? That's what they're all saying. Why the hell would I... That's not even the close to the low end of his one. Like, John on a Geeser? Careful with Geese. Actually, we can talk about Geese because Pog's not around. We know what he's like. Absent. That's what he's like. Oh, Barry Feathers. I guess the Irish window must have opened again, so we could... Okay, what is it with that specific price? How do you add something? I can't remember, actually. I usually do it manually rather than using commands. She doesn't like geese. It's not supposed to say she doesn't like geese. We just had an argument about geese the other day. I was trying to convince her that the wild goose chase phrase is about a specific goose. And she was just like, you catch the goose and then you eat it. And I'm like, no. It's a specific goose. He's lovely. Everyone, when they go on a wild goose chase, they're just chasing after this one specific goose. These are the kind of arguments that Pog and I have. We don't argue about the big stuff because there's no reason to. We get on very well, but we do argue about that. Oh, the food, there was no bibimbap. Where have I heard that word before? Is that Korean food? The golden goose, indeed. We need puns too, Electric Boogaloo. I love how you're just able to summon the mods. Yeah, Pino chose to play for Emirates instead of instead of the Philippines after we gave him such a wonderful name. Really, he's disrespecting us. I'm not going to stand for it. Philip Lamb. Why do I recognise... Oh, it was a Will Tennyson video. That's where I recognise that word from. Due to argument about grasshoppers. Grasshoppers are pretty poggy too, actually. Do you know what? There was a butterfly in here the other day, chat. It wasn't an admiral, so it couldn't have been Admiral Musgrave, but it was a different butterfly. He just fluttered on through and went out the door. Unlike Admiral, who stuck around for 2 blasted weeks, but there you go. Right. Some of these guys... Oh, here's the Moroccan Dutch dude again, but yeah, the problem is the prices are just obscene on these guys. Seems like we've gone around the twist, though. Hang on, right, Josip Bubnic. Jumping reach could be quite solid on him. Big Bird is called Pino, really? Just Pino, not like Big Pino. Just that's. Sorry. Right, Big Pino. Just as well, it's not called Big Pino. Oh, Big Pino. It's somehow a really childish but really adult nickname at the same time. Oh, Big Pino. Bandalay. Oh, God. Well, that was a turn, I suppose. There's so many of these guys. I'm really looking forward to Thursday. Look at the state of this. Thursday's going to be fun. Damn, we barely lost any from that last round of scouting. Oh, okay, we have lost a few, but... Oh, no, we haven't. Maybe not. Oh, that's... Yeah, we don't need him. NECs? In Birmingham, obviously. Big event arena. Moving on. Silvio Brasseur. He sounds like a Lothario. It's a name that a Lothario would have. Brasseur. Yeah. Can't do that, but I can do that. And now if I just click... Oh, it didn't work that time. There we go. Poggy. Electric Bango intensifies. Brasseur would have to be set to support. Agreed. But think of all the cups he could win. Are you implying I'm a Lothario? Oh, 12 months. Right, so I need to sort out contracts with these guys, I think. Because he has no contract extension. And I think that SPAC is just good enough to need a contract extension. Particularly as he's wanted by people. Yeah. So, what was his current deal? This is like the stuff I normally do off stream, but hey, since we're here. 38,000. Oh, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Alright, fine, 4 years, whatever. Actually, no. Give me 5 years and I'll give you a relegation release clause. Oh, okay. What about that? Alright, fine, you can have 4 years, Jesus. Be 32 then, I guess. Says a man who is 32. But if he only wants a tiny wage increase, then that's absolutely doable, like nobody's business. Absolutely fine. A couple of guys. But it do be meaning something slightly different at that point, yes. African Cup of Nations. Oh, that's fine, actually. Passed it. True. True. I am washed up. Rarely, actually. Actually, no. Pog and I kind of alternate who does that. Malloy. Who? Oh. Okay, apparently we've got Jonathan Malloy. He's a goalkeeping coach who would be better off coaching virtually every other aspect of the team other than goalkeeping. Exactly. You're a whippersnapper. Or something. Actually, let me just check contracts. Who's actually needing a contract? Copy of contract. Ah, nobody. Good. Excellent. Right. So 42. There's a few guys expiring here, but that's fine. So Mihov, Alaku. Oh, there's quite a few. Oh my god, there's quite a few here. Bugger me. I'm going to be a busy boy off stream, I suspect, trying to extend a lot of these contracts. Because some of them are going to very much need them, I suspect. When you look at the fact there's Thais Freeze, Alaku, Danko, Choi Tae-hoon, Carl Sprouse, obviously, Haijun Wan, Jovetic Niakshu. Oh, good God. That's going to cost us a lot. That is going to cost us a lot of money. He's already the highest paid player at the club on 76 grand a week. And the Dank is out of contract. He will be end of next year. So I always do contracts a year before. 150k. Let's see how much he wants, because I'm going to give him money, of course, because he is a world-class left wing back and he's going to get his new deal, hopefully. Okay, that's a problem. I think the play with Niakshu, oh my God, is sell time. No. We just wait for the window. There will come a time where we can offer him a deal again. It'll be fine. We just have to wait. It'll have to be after January. Once that dies down, we'll get the email that will say, I'm happy to stay because there's no longer interest in me. Once we get that, we'll be fine. But that is a risk to run. Oh dear. I love how his value is still so low despite being absolutely outrageous. Now, if someone said 100 million, then maybe I'd talk, but I bet you they won't. Because this is apparently Manea's only worth 14 million now. No release clause, exactly. So he's not going to get triggered or anything. It's just that... And it's only Man City at the moment, which means that if we can get them to drop their interest, it'll be fine. Fringe. Yeah, that would be bad. The 1 year is a big... I don't know. I think it's just... We should be fine. I've had this issue with players before, and they're usually okay with it. It's just because we're getting close to Christmas. Usually we finish stream before we reach this point in the year, so I would have already done the contracts the moment we've done the Champions League draw, essentially. Sometimes even the few days can make a difference, I suppose, but still. There's a lot of these players I'm going to have to go through. Try and get them some contracts. Also, what I also need to do before I do anything else is make... I'm just going to save the game here, actually. Because I need to make a recap version of the save, because otherwise when I come back for... God, I've got to somehow try and find time to make a recap. That's going to be... When am I going to do that? I'll have time tomorrow. We're getting 3 years quite quickly at the moment. So I'll stop it here, and I'll try and do some stuff off stream. But we're probably not going to be able to give him a contract, but hopefully once we get out of the January window, it should be okay. It's going to cost us an arm and a leg, but luckily, we do at least have the money to make that work. What are they offering for Gudugi now? Wow, that's dreadful. To be fair, they did overpay massively for him in the first place, so that's really on them. I'm never going to sell to Dundalk, or buy off of Dundalk, or whatever, because the less money they have to pay us, the better. It's weird that all these have disappeared now, but we do at least have... Wow. We have a lot of players joining us in January. 11, 14, 17... He's pretty decent, I'd say, honestly. What about Broberg? Do we know everything about him yet? He's not amazing. It's weird that Bayern Munich was so heavily interested in this guy, but his crossing looks like it might actually be pretty solid, though. So I'll take that, if nothing else. Anyone else that we didn't know about before? What about you? Do you know more about you yet? Yeah, you are very average, but we also paid very little. Pretty much all of it, I would say, at this point. Improve the crash yet? We asked them at the start of the stream, Rob, and they said yes. So that's actually in progress right now. The final upgrade. I love that. Spend the original transfer budget. Yeah, if I did that, you'd sell all our players, your mugs. But yeah, so that will, in April, will finally, hopefully, have the completed set of transfers, of training facilities and youth facilities. Because we're at superb youth facilities, but I think this will be the one that takes us to state of the art on both. Not that it'll matter, but it's nice to have anyway. We might as well spend the money somewhere, right? Particularly as we've now got our wonderful new head of youth development, Emmett Doran, who's going to bring us... Watch his first youth intake actually be really good. I'm not even surprised. Any 5-star rep teams? Loads. They sort of creep up over the course of the save. So Porto, even, I think they're still considered 5-star rep as well. Yep. So no teams at the start of the save are 5-star rep, but they creep up naturally as the save goes on because of winning stuff. And so you actually find that midway through a save, you end up with a lot more 5-star rep teams, which means that our reputation isn't quite as valuable anymore because of that, because everyone's slowly moving upwards. Yeah, so corporate, you can't... I swear you used to be able to ask your board to increase your corporate stuff, but as far as I know, you can't do that anymore. Maybe you never could, and I just imagined it for some reason, but there you go. Right, I know it's a little bit earlier today, but we've got not much more we can actually get done. So, I'm going to go check out onto the Twitchies and see who we can raid this afternoon. I'm going to get out of this room for a little bit. Well. You know how these things go, chat. I see Alice. We send the friendos across to her. So, I'll see you guys on Thursday. It's going to be transfers, of course. We've got 90 odd million pounds to spend on that big list of players that we were sort of seeing little snippets of in today's stream, plus some of the guys we already signed up. That's going to be poggy, and of course, getting through the nice stream as always, Big Pino. Anyway, thank you for joining me, friends. I'll see you guys with No Match tomorrow, of course, and of course on Thursday for more stream. Thank you so much for joining me. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye, shit porcupines.